Oh, so much wine, dude. I fucking. Oh, fuck. That was a lot of wine. I'm pretty sure I got liver damage from yesterday. Let's see if the camera's working. I rehooked it up. Oh, no, of course it's not working. Why would it be working? Stand by. There we go. Okay. No, we're on YouTube and Twitch. We just went live. Oh, I forgot to turn my light on. Oh. All my gray hairs are from you guys. Holy boys. Oh. That hit me harder than I thought. Those wine bottles. I'm drinking a lot of water today. I'm not old as dirt, though. Shut your face. Oh. I don't drink very much, so when I do, it's fun, but yeah. Zach, good to see you. Blind, good to see you. It's bad lol. Good to see you. GCat, good to see you. Poopus, Spork Chop, Dwelline, I apologize if I butchered your name, buddy. Tax, always a pleasure, buddy. Hobo, good to see you. Grant, good to see you. Sooks, good to see you. Destroyer, good to see you. Pioneer Greek, Reconcept hit me hard. I actually didn't see that yet. The Pioneer Reconcept. Alright, guys, let's crack the old fingers and see what we got. Crack the old fingers? The old fingies? Oh, yeah. I wonder if putting a military power plant on my Fury would do anything different for the power. You know? Pretty sure it gives me the same amount of Lego bricks, you know? Alright. Pioneer prices on gray market already went up like 300%. Ugh. Bruh. Pioneers? I don't know. You have a bunch of pioneers? Stop buying ships, Mac. It's a problem.
You know, I have not bought anything since
yeah. I don't know. I don't keep track of what you've bought and what you haven't bought. I just assume you have it. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, so far more promises and no deliveries. Yeah. Actually, I was just watching Yogi talk to like on the Apno stream there, and he was saying like it's his dose of positivity and stuff, and it's like yeah, I mean the people that go to CitizenCon are going to be the people that are willing to pay, you know, $250 to go to CitizenCon. They're going to be positive, but that's a very small percentage of the player base compared to the general public, you know? If you have 1 million, how many, 4 million backers now? Is it like some ridiculous number? Yeah, I think we have 4 million backers. So like, how many went to this show? It's only like 3,000, right? Oof, Relentless Sin. 3 kills already. Man, the Fury out of all the ships and master modes feels the best. Oh, there's so many options you can do with it. I can string out, I can do all that stuff. Oh, did anybody notice? Oh my gosh, guys, I didn't even realize. I wasn't even... Oh my goodness, man, I'm terrible today. I'm so sorry. I just had 3 kills in a row and you guys didn't even get to see them. Is the stream lagging on you guys? Is the black screen still? Oh, for God's sake. Sometimes they'll never on it. There we go. Got it. Sorry, guys. I apologize. My hangover, it hit me way harder than I thought. Those wine bottles like kick my butt. Whew. But that was fun though, man. I mean, I needed those bottles to get through the day. And I woke up this morning at about 7 o'clock and I saw, right, Chile? I woke up and just watched it on my cell phone in bed. And I gotta say, I was very happy with what they were talking about. I think today, like, talking about base building and sovereignty warfare and player-owned structures and all that fun stuff. I mean, that's what, in my opinion, is what the majority of the player base is looking for. You know? That endgame content that we've all been kind of essentially waiting for. Makes what hard as hell. Like, what page? Oh, the funding page. There is no funding page. They took that down years ago. Like, they have... They say that... Well, they say how many backers we have. Guys, for you folks watching stream, do we have a funding page anymore that tells us how much we've raised? I think it stopped at like 700 million, right? Or is it still going up? Yeah, do you guys want to watch? Is Yogi still talking? Do you guys want to watch the Yogi panel with me? You found it? Yeah, but that's been that way for a long time, right? Hey, Grant. The Fury makes me want to quit work and log in. I mean, yeah, if you know what you're doing in the Fury, you can do some... You can drop some absolute hammers on people. Yeah, there's still a funding page at 730 million. So we are still going up, but that doesn't make any sense because we've raised way more than 700 million now. I mean, the F8 Lightning thing was 10 million just in itself, right? What about sensitivity of joysticks? How serious? Like, what do I have my sensitivity set to? Can I turn my buyback giftable? No, you cannot gift your buyback. No. Fenrir, thank you for the 5 months, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream, man. I couldn't do this without you. Honest to God, man. Thank you so much. So when do you think Nyx is coming? It's too fucking early for this, man. You guys are killing me already. All right. Is the Chogi thing still going on? Hold on, let's see the Chogi thing here. All right. Is he
8 years after Pyro's release?
Hang on.
Very precise with control on your straights in order to be able to, you know.
There is 5.367 million citizen accounts.
5 million accounts?
Yeah.
Yes.
Aaron, you killed me, damn. Alright, let me listen to this. Hold on.
Oh, it's basically a task.
Yeah, task management too.
Yeah,
I know what Jira is.
yeah.
Well, I know what it is.
Yeah.
All developers out there, oh, I had no.
Oh no! As soon as it goes in, you're like, come on.
No, don't talk about Jira, please.
Well,
Wait, there's a Drake Heavy Fighter? Wait, what? Is this new?
Because like everybody's like, man, this.
Did they release a Heavy Fighter when I was sleeping?
You know, having that boost.
Yeah. Well, it was just a consequence of moving to new physics and new physics.
That is true.
Like,
Whoa. Artemis, are you trolling me right now?
To re-put that.
Alright, hold on.
But it will be something, you know.
Go to YouTube here.
Love to hear it. So, going a little bit back to to ship weapons and kind of like the flight model a little bit here, Yogi.
Yeah.
We know that ship weapons all have their purposes, right?
The Misk Starlancer.
You guys do a lot of testing during a lot of patches.
You troll me right now. You son of a bitch. You got me too. He got me. He got me.
Line and sinker.
New ships panel lineup. Wait.
One of Torsten's team members, like Bastien, he did a really nice retuning of all the weapons.
Wow.
And he included all the, all the stuff that's coming up soon with like, because weapons are components, which means they have different grades and they have different purposes and different modifiers. And like, from our work before, we could not really go into the depth because we had other things to do. But Bastian really put in the time to actually get a consistent and a very consistent tuning of these weapons. And this will come hopefully online with the full resource network release.
Okay, so they've done a weapon retune, but we haven't had a chance to get our hands on that yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go watch that stuff like 4 times because there was so much in it, and I'm super excited. So we're hoping that we get it all done, ready for the Daymar Rally because it's coming around in January. Every time we always have the Daymar Rally is like patch drop. I'm like, no.
See, these events are too public. Like they're not gonna grill they're not gonna grill Yogi and get into the weeds. Like Crucian's just trying to put on a show, so we're not gonna get, I feel, any kind of like good answers from Yogi in this setting, because Crucian's too busy like putting on a show. He's not going to be like, "Okay, what are you talking about? What do you mean? What velocities? How are you looking at this?" Like.
So, is
tricycle racing? We should
yeah.
go into that, right?
So, talking about
yeah. I'm sure if something pops up, we'll know, but I don't think we're going to get any good answers out of Yogi in that setting. And you know what? He's at Cit-Con. Let him have some beers. Let him have fun. We'll grill him tomorrow. We'll fucking get him tomorrow, boys. Said, why are the names tags removed at organized and agency? It's so annoying. Apparently that's by design. You have to scan people now. So we'll see how that shakes up, because I'm not a... Wow, I see, I flooded Buccaneer so much I just inherently flew in, jumped into it. But did you guys notice something? I screenshot it. Where is it here? Can I? Oh my gosh, dude. I screenshot it. Where is it here? Yeah, here it is. What speed is on the console of that Gladius, guys?
How's that doing 600 meters a second?
What speed is that? In SCM. Yeah.
And how comes we can only do like what, 300-400 in SCM?
I don't know about you guys, but that is the exact speed that I told Sig you've got to bring the speeds up for light fighters to around the 600 mark, because that's where the game feels really good. Around 600 is where the game feels great. But yeah, the 0G thing tells me that this was plugged in and not actually, like, this was a prop instead of like an environmental thing, because you would be pulling G's right now. So they either just put a blanket speed in there just to kind of be like, look at how fast they're going. It's fake gameplay, right? So all right. All right. What? What ship was released? What? Free. It's called a Starlancer Max. And it's the Constellation, like, it's the competitor to the Constellation from Misk in terms of size. So it's like so you have a Connie Taurus, you have a Starlancer Max, instead of a Freelancer Max. So like how the Zeus is to the so Zeus, Straight Cutlass Black, and Freelancer Max are all in the same category, right? And then you have the Constellation, there we go. So just like how you have the Constellation, I guess it would be the Caterpillar, the Constellation, or the Caterpillar would be, no, the Corsair, I guess, would be in the same category, I guess, right? Is he gonna back strafe me, or am I gonna be able to get behind him here? Oh. There we go. Yeah, it's the Connie competitor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Warning, major torque imbalance. I do like that they have guns and shields on the MFD. Good on them for that. Yeah. Kind of. I like how, see, like, it's funny, they have major torque imbalance, like, directly, like, in front of me. So it's like that's a bit too close. Yes, Kerrigan, thank you for the love, brother. Oh yeah, come here. Come here. Come here, Mr. Vandal. Alright. Starlancer seems better for multi, Connie better for solo. You would be incorrect. 100,000% on that one. The turreting gameplay would be better on the Starlancer than the Connie, but the Connie would be more pilot focused in terms of its effectiveness, but the crew is a must for the Connie because you got to cover your blind spots, and if you're running a Connie, you're probably not running by yourself, or you shouldn't be. If you're running a solo Connie, you're just going to get murdered by like a lone Pisces. Unfortunately, because of the way the flight model works. Now, I've always been a proponent of the Connie should be able to defend itself even with a single pilot, but I mean, you know, it is what it is. Wow, I really got some vertigo here in the clouds, understanding what direction I'm falling.
We would be honored.
All right.
Join.
Yes. Yeah, these are the NBD, just like Neutron repeaters. They are very powerful. I gotta get closer in range though. They're probably the most effective weapons right now. So if I were you guys, I would put these on basically any ship that can mount them. And if you can't mount, because there's no size 4 NBDs, just mount a Minsky size 4s. NBDs have always been my go-to. I'm glad they're meta now. They're meta. Yeah, they are meta. It's either these or like Rhinos and Panthers are back to being a viable choice. I still would choose NBDs, but boink. Nice. Said that was a lot of guys originally who got the Freelancer thinking it was the SC version of the Firefly, not realizing the size difference. Starlancer is maybe intended to go closer to scratching that itch. With the Freelancer would have been had Chris originally realized the dimensions of SC would afford him. How can you how are you taking out F8s into Fury? They are bots or players? These are all players. How I'm killing them is skills. that's what you do. Get up on them and turn them and kill them. But yeah, Pupas, I agree. These are NBD neutrons. Yep, derp. Yep. Said endgame PvP direction, what you imagined. It's exactly what I imagined, because I knew this before they gave it to you guys years ago, and I've never gone back on that. That's why I always tell you guys, I always say it. Start training, start understanding how to fight, because it's important. You're going to need to learn it. You know, if you want to build a Bengal, I almost guarantee you, you will not be able to build a Bengal in UEE space. The military will not let you build a Bengal in Empire space. So you're going to have to go to the high risk, high reward areas like Pyro if you want to build the player version of the Idris. Or sorry, Bengal. You'll have your Idrises in Empire space, but you're never going to get bigger than maybe a Javelin. You know? Can we just steal a Bengal from the UEE? Yeah, but then you've got to bring it to your station and build it or upgrade it or all that stuff, you know? That's wild, man. The flight/dogfighting model will probably change again soon. I'll train. So I've heard that a lot, but the reality is, and I mean this with all sincerity, the fundamentals that I've learned from the very beginning of the game are almost identical, and they're probably not going to change. The ships and tuning and what's meta, what's not, that's always in flux. But you as a pilot it's actually good for you because it challenges you to adapt and learn as things change. You know, one patch you might have to get really, really good at merging, like the previous patch. This patch you got to get really, really good at your roll aim. A previous patch you got to get really, really good at response timing. One patch you had to get good at power management. So all of these things are working on your timing. Like those skills are transferable between any patch, any design, anything in general, you know, and there's no replacement for stick time. So to say that I'll train when the game's ready and stuff, you're only putting yourself behind the 8-ball, and you're also missing out on a lot of like fun to be had right now from my personal opinion, you know? Zio, good to see you. We back. Is the PU broken or all servers only EU? No, the PU is working. It's just really laggy right now, and I just kind of wanted to warm up. I got such a headache from yesterday's wine connoisseur, you know. So, the PU's in like rough shape right now. It's like super rough. Like they even said when I logged on, it said degraded performance. You know, be aware. So, I mean, AC's 30K. You can imagine what the PU servers are like right now. You know, is it true that Margaret Qualley was supposed to be a single player main character love interest? Who's Margaret Qualley? Let's look this girl up here. Margaret Qualley. Why do I remember her name? I remember her face from something. What's she from? So, are you talking about this girl? Is this the girl you're talking about? Is that Margaret Qualley? Oh, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh. She seems familiar from something else, though. I don't know. She's pretty. Good for her. It's gorgeous. Annie McDowell's daughter. Who's Annie McDowell? So once you're ready for the new Hornet Super Duper F7 CA. CA. Oh, you mean the two-person F7 Super? Yes, Death Stranding. That's what I remember her from. I'm like, she looks familiar. Yeah. Oh, King. No, sir, the 2-engine one. Oh, yeah, but that's a unique fighter that's only for Cal. Like, you'll notice that Cal's fighter is only unique to him because he custom built it. Somehow the Navy allowed him to custom build it, so I don't know what to tell you. Live is booked until Monday. AHS, maybe. Yeah, so in lore, Cal built his own F7 Mark II upgrade kit and put it on there, as far as I understand. They said that was coming in summer, so... what? Yeah, but you're probably thinking of the F7 CM Mark II, So the Super Hornet Mark II is a double-seater. So now I want crafting. Yogi panel equals balancing coming eventually. TM. Yeah. How come they didn't add ship balance customization in AC so people can play their own version of master modes or whatever and try it out? So like how Rixer has it there, Andre? It's likely because that would take up too much dev time. That I know for sure. Because they would have to program a massive amount of variables and then allow people to fiddle with it. I don't think that would be as effective as you might think. I think that's better left to like a source group. But question is, who are these people in the source group? You know? Because we've got to find a flight model that's fun. Look, master modes isn't unsalvageable. It just means that, you know, we're going to have to, we're just going to have to get our speeds up. SCM speeds need to come up. That's all. But they have to get there on their own. How do I say it this way? They have to get there on their own time, because if they don't, yeah, master modes is something, isn't it, guys? It's something, eh? Yeah. What advantages does a stick have over a mouse for aim? Well, it's continuous scroll, and when I mean continuous scroll, it's, you know, if you're using VJoy, that's continuous scroll too. But I think there's a feeling that you get with it. Bro, I can't see a thing that they're doing there. Yeah, continuous scroll is like, so like I can pull up and keep pulling up kind of thing. Mouse, depending on if you're using relative or VJoy. But it's a feel. So like you could argue that mouse is always superior to stick, and you wouldn't be wrong. But if you train enough with the joystick, I think it just, the game feels much, much better. And I think half of an experience playing a video game is having it feel fun and cool. You know, that's like why you play a game. So to me, that's a big, that's a big reason to try stick set, is because it's just genuinely really fun. So that's, can't tell if that's friendly or enemy. That's friendly. That's enemy. Pew. 9 minutes. Thanks, Nihilus. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it was a fun video. Did you laugh? I had a couple of funny points in there. I wanted you guys to have a good laugh with me. Oh, wow, match is already over. Said, I worry if people can make weapons and ships with best materials, and with tier 3 they would be unbeatable. Well, no, because if we get the skill-based game that we're looking for, then your skill set will matter more than the really expensive components you put on your ship, which is what I've always been fighting for. Is your awesome components are going to give you an advantage, but against a highly trained professional that knows what they're doing, they're going to mitigate those upgrades, you know? Now, if you get that highly trained professional who's really, really good and they have the best equipment, watch out. But there's not a lot of them. And it's hard to attain that level of skill. So it depends, right? It really depends how they want to do it, but there you go, folks. That's the depth of your power management. You like that thumbnail, eh, Spacey? I was goofing around with it today. Ah, so hungover today, man. I was just like, I don't know, I'll throw something together that's kind of funny. It is, well, I wouldn't say it's more precise. It depends on if you're a good pilot to get that smoothness there, to Buddhist. So. Oh, I need some more saxophone in my life, dude. There we go. I haven't changed much of my curves, no. My curves are quite linear. And so should yours. Freelancer at AC. Crazy boy. Bonk. What do you think of the PvP and endgame show, A1? I thought that was the best part of the CitizenCon. Like, by far. I wonder if I can 1-meg this freelancer. Poor freelancer, man. Dance with me, baby. Can you explain why MBDs and not other repeaters? Because they have the highest burst damage and the most and the highest velocity relative to their damage, so it's the most efficient weapon system. And that's this like how fast their recharge is quite high, so your applied damage is very high with NBDs, right? Repeaters better than cannons now. Right now, yes. Because the damage differential is so high compared to NBDs to cannons that my recharge and kill rate is twice that of cannons. So it actually benefits me to close distance and blast, right? If you're a sax man, the OST for nuclear option wouldn't leave you wanting. Oh yeah? So anyone should buy a Hornet Mark 1. Sorry, Mark 2. I love my Gladius, but it's useless right now, and it'll probably stay that way or just wait. Kerrigan, thanks for coming in with 5 gift subs to the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Hope you had a good CitizenCon, buddy. So anyone should buy a Hornet Mark 1. Or just wait and hope light fighters will matter in the future. Oh yeah, light fighters will be better as time goes on. You know, they got their nuts cut off a little bit, but self status. Deploy my wings. Alrighty. Do you have a role setup / describe the basics of stick? I do. On my YouTube channel, it's called Controls. It's under the Fundamentals playlist. Pop in hand. Welcome to Imperial Navy. I have 2 videos on controls. One's called the Big 4, and one's called I think just called Controls. My guns to recharge here. What if I can fly into the back of him? Oh, he's got a turret! Like, look how much uptime I have, and then takes me no time at all to recharge. There it is. There's all 3 kills. I didn't even have to range kite him. I just sat on him and killed him. Get behind him. Another one down. Multi-crew, boys. In a great spot. Good for me, at least. And that's just one Fury. Imagine if I launched 4 Furies off the back of an A2 Hercules. How many people we'd be able to kill. Think I can fly in behind them? If they're shooting at me, they're gonna have to shoot at their friend. Oh. Let me help my friend out here. Get this guy in the back of the pack. Oh, hit a rock. No, that's not good. Ah, hit a falling debris of something. Bonk. Said, why is everyone else so bad at this game? That is a mystery to me, brother. I've been asking that question for a long time. And it's not like they haven't had time to get good. Because, like, let me ask you this, folks, that are, for all you folks that are watching, do you find like what I'm doing is so unattainable? Like when you see me fly, like, is it like, wow, I can never achieve that? Or is it like, oh, it's not really that hard? Like, because it's not, you know? Oh, I think it 30K'd. Oh yeah, we 30K'd for sure. Said, I don't have sticks. I feel like that helps. To some degree. I mean, you can still fly smoothly with mouse keyboard, but the game also, like, the game also feels more fun when you play with joysticks, in my opinion. You know? I don't even know what good is. It lives on a different planet. You are what I use as inspiration to learn more, and I got the sticks. That's good. That's the hope. That's the hope. Wait, why are we in... Okay, I guess we're playing an we're playing a Star Marine map. Oh, see if your boy can shoot and fly. Oh, this is Gun Rush. Somebody else. Two shots center mass still didn't go down. Bro. So this is a pump shotgun? Oh! Yeah, I guess it's pump action. one sec, guys. My how do I close rocket dock? Just one sec, guys. Every time I scroll up, I hit my rocket dock. Where's rocket dock? There we go. Close that. Because they've windowed everything, so it just feels different now. Okay. Well, I can't move. The match over? Weird. Corkscrew is tough without analog input, and it's lots of keyboards maxed out at 2. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Alright, let's go back to flying. Does anyone else think that the single player just seems too ambitious? It just seems more and more crazier when they add to it. I mean, what they're doing doesn't seem really that particularly crazy. I mean, it's all, you know, it's just QuickTime events followed by gameplay sections. So they're not doing anything that crazy, but it looks great. It's the PU that's the real stickler. There's gonna be a lot of Fury pilots out there thinking they can do what I can do. And I'm all for it. I do mouse and keyboard, and I never can match the movement of sticks. It's physically not possible because it's on or off with keyboard. Right, because you're using digital input compared to analog input, right? So what they need to do is they need to add the ramp up times for thrusters so that digital input can, I guess you could say, feather the keys to make it easier. But I think mouse and keyboard just need to understand that, like, I think if you want to get really good in a fighter, just, you know, maybe consider investing in sticks. Because basically, you know, like, I don't bring joysticks to an FPS engagement. You know? Analog keyboards exist, yep. Hit a speed wall. I'm like strafing, but I'm not able to make any deflections because apparently I'm at a speed wall, so that's good to know.
Join us.
That right there is master modes at its finest. So you could be the best pilot in the world and you're still going to lose track of where you are in the fight because you got to memorize these imaginary speed walls. Target status, self status. So a speed wall is when your ship reaches a maximum deflection on either side, right? And once you reach a speed wall, you're not able to accelerate away from anything. So it's like being stuck in a hallway. So yeah, that's actually a good way to put it. It's like you're in a hallway, right? And like you can only move to the right and left side of the hallway. This guy wants to stay at range. I can stay at range too. Get rotated. Well, no, I use TR5. I use Track IR5. So I have 2 Virpils, but I never set them up because it was meh. I'm semi-capable with keyboard and mouse. Said I have whooped ass with mouse and keyboard. So what you want to do there, Asa, is use your put your left hand on a stick and your right hand on a mouse, and I think you'll have a significantly better time. You'll be a lot more accurate as well, you know? And we get the Starlancer. Nope. Toby tracks eye movement and it tracks head movement. It does both. I just prefer TR5. Right there, health point. Do you have any experience with host SAM configurations? Not me personally, but Marky Mark within Avenger Squadron does. So look for Marky Mark in Avenger Squadron on our Discord and ask him any questions you have, because he runs mouse and keyboard. Sorry, he runs stick and keyboard. Bonk. Smooth as fast. Said the Vandal pilot were swearing Yogi stupid when they died due to not being able to dodge fire. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, like watching the Squadron 42 thing, like the Vandal did kind of lazily drift lazily to the left, you know? Well, they didn't mention flight because they know people are up in arms about it because it's absolutely horrendous, right? So said the branding of everything was funny. Starkitects, right? So where do you see the attack in the meta? So until they do a fundamental upheaval of flight mechanics and combat mechanics for multi-crew ships, the new Starlancer will be probably where the Connie is, you know. A solo Fury can kill you, so I highly doubt this other ship will be able to defend itself either. Y'all think lag pips are better than lead pips, or is it just preference? I personally think lag pips are better, although even within Avenger Squadron, my pilots are always like, no way, lead pips are better, but I'm like, no, lag pips are better. But that's just my personal opinion. You know, you can make them both work. It's the same calculation. It's the identical calculation, right? So we need a 6th new flight model. Why was that shit not ironed out in gray box phase before they tried developing anything else? That's a great question, brother. It's one I've been asking for 10 years. Oh shit! Put me in a Buccaneer. Oh well, I guess we're gonna fly the Buck for a match. Target status here. Oh. Guy keeps jousting me. Almost got him. He's super red. And he's not paying attention. I'll take that opportunity. Thank you very much. So he turned in too quickly and he didn't break his angle. The cinematics were so good, can't wait. The cinematics were done well. Yeah, they were done well. I gotta give them that. You know, I liked the characters. It was nice to see Henry Cavill. You know, especially after, I guess you could say, like, so much of how much Henry Cavill's become so much, like, in the pop culture, too. It's nice to see him kind of, you know. Trying to spam EMs at me now. Yeah, I love Henry Cavill, dude. That man's such a gem. I mean, I would do it. Ah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have taken that trade with an F8 Lightning at an oblique angle. Yeah, the radar is... I basically stopped using it because it's not readable. So you just kind of have to fly by feel. I'm a little better, yeah. I got some kills in. I'm feeling better now. The Fury is genuinely fun to fly, though, because it's cruising around at around 500, in a sense, like, you know, because you're constantly pumping the boost, right? So good to hear you say that. I keep trying to make the radar No, I just don't read it. Like, it's up there, but I don't use it. It's basically invisible to me because it's not... you can't read it fast enough and be able to tell what you're seeing. It's too busy. It's too artified. Actually, Mac, could you read chat and pick out questions? Because, like, being able to, like, read them and voice them out makes my life so much easier. So what was the question? At the moment, yes, because it has 2 size 4s and 4 size 3s, and right now larger guns percentage-wise are doing much better, and because the Hornet has 6 guns and the F8 only has 8 guns, you're only up by 2 guns, but the percentage differential between size 2 to 3s is so vast that it obsoletes the 2 guns on the F8 Lightning. So yes, the Mark II does more damage than the F8 Lightning. I use 2 Virpils and VKB pedals, correct. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Here, my Discord wasn't coming through here. I'm sorry. Okay, it should be working now. I'm sorry, guys.
Same person. Thoughts on left stick plus mounts?
Left stick plus mounts. Oh, darn, I didn't want to use the bucket here. I wanted to use the Fury. I would use a left stick, and I would use mounts, right? I'd go Monster Tech at this point, because we don't really know what's happening with Predator mounts. But I would go buy yourself some Monster Tech mounts, because you'll get them within a few weeks, and get your VKB set up. I think mounts make a huge difference. Like, if you guys look here, like, I have mine set up, like, you can see them attached to the desk. It allows your hand to rest naturally, instead of off, or like my elbow is on the point here, so I'm moving and I'm resting my shoulder, right? Because like you want your shoulder to be supported, because if your shoulder's not supported, it's gonna get really tense around your neck area, and like you're gonna have like nerve pain because you're like holding your like arms up like constantly with sticks. So get mounts and get them set to your height, and have elbow rests for your stick, for your chair, and have it set properly for you, because then you can sit there and you can fly all day and there's no pain in your body. It makes all the difference, guys. It makes all the difference. Trust me. Trust me.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Okay, your mod there. Okay, so I don't know how to mod someone in YouTube though. Say something in YouTube. Oh, Gunfox. Okay, how do I mod you? Add as moderator. There you go. Boom. There you go. You're a managing moderator. You can do everything. It's because I love you. No homo. Nothing against people that are gay. I'm just a joke. Fuck it. People take me too friggin' seriously.
You serious?
Bruh. We don't need any more ships. That's for sure. Like, we're gonna have an org hangar, and we're gonna be able to put all our Polarises and stuff in there, so. Look, the ship came up. Oh, that's funny, man. That is so funny. The ship came up and it like flipped upside down and fell down.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Well, there's really no multi-crew ship that really gets my blood pumping, except for the Polaris. But you know why, guys? It's because I can launch 20 Furies off the deck of that Polaris, flown by 20 Avengers. That's what I'm excited about. Because the Fury is an absolute monster, and you put 20 of those things as a carrier, you basically turn the Polaris into a little mini carrier. And the Fury is absolutely dominant, like super dominant. So to use the Polaris and to have Furies on board, it's... Oh, YouTube says they can't hear you. How is that possible?
You would join us.
No, they can hear you because it's coming through the stream. All right. Squadron battle. Did it not? Let me try US. Oh, the US is up. We can't hear A1. No, you can. What are you talking about? Can't hear A1. You guys can hear me. YouTube can't hear. Wait, here, one sec. Let me. All right, it should be a little better now. I don't want it to go above a certain decibel. Yeah.
I think they're just messing with you right now.
Are they? Yeah. Turn up your volume, Mongols. All right. Oh, did it get really loud for you there? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. One sec. It's I don't know. I'm trying to adjust the volume here. Sorry, guys. One sec. Here we go. Here, I adjusted the sounds up here. Oh, what's this? Oh, a Banu Defender. Not really. You know what's going to be really funny is when it blows up to a Fury. Bonk. Yeah. Oh, something's shooting at me here. It's another Hornet. Ooh, he just gave me his back. Thank you. I'll take it. Wonder how many Fury wannabes are going to be out there in the next... Alright, so how do you feel about dual sticks but with an extension on the center stick? Extensions are tricky, guys, because extensions are going to force you to cross more distance to get the same deflection. So, I mean, you've really got to, like, you've really got to move your stick a long way, and you don't really want to do that because Star Citizen is extremely fast. So you've got to be able to move the stick and quickly transition from one side to the next. An extension would slow you down, and you don't want that. Alright, he's gonna yo-yo me here. I still got my... Come on, come on! Don't nav away! Oh, he navved out. Oh, gosh, I hate nav so much, dude. It just completely breaks the feel of combat. I'm running all stealth components just to make it harder for missiles to lock onto me. And because right now the power management system is so rudimentary, the stealth components perform the same job as the military components, essentially, because they power all my systems at 100%. So my guns are at 4, which is max. My engines are at 2, which is max. My shields are at 4, which is max. Or sorry, my engines are at 4, my shields are at 2, my coolers are at 1. Because the coolers, as long as I'm hitting my shots and I'm not shooting like crazy, my ship is gonna be fine. So I get all the signature bonus without taking any of the power loss. And so that is kind of what I think about that. So I mean, there we go. The competitive shields do have slightly more like they have more shield in general, but in my opinion, if you're in a Fury, you're not really taking a lot of hits. I'd rather be harder to target and have to deal with less missiles than have basically 200 more hit points that gets evaporated within 0.3 seconds. I'd rather have, you know, 20 less missiles on me than slightly more hit points on my shields. Don't forget too, competition, if you take any damage through with ballistics and anything hits that component, it'll break the component right away. So if somebody has ballistics and they get a lucky burst on you, you're gonna break that component and you're gonna be shit out of luck with no shields, and no shields in a fight is not a good place to be. So just something to consider. All right. Even stealth shields? Like even stealth shields in terms of like breaking, or like all components will break, but some will break at different rates, you know? So competition will break the quickest, then civilian, then industrial, then military. Or hold on, it's flipped. Industrial, then civilian, then military. So civilian is just below military, as far as I understand. Has half the shield size. I mean, great, but again, right? Like, what matters to me is I just want to be less. What's it called? Less. I want to have less signature and be less shot at by missiles. I guess that makes sense. Because if you're using the shields correctly, guys, if you're using your shields correctly, you're using your shields as an early warning system. They're not meant to sit there and bang. Right? That's more your bigger ships. In a fighter, your shields are basically, you're like, ooh, I'm hit, I'm in a bad spot, I've got to reposition. You know, that's what they are. You take any hits on the shield, it's your early warning device. So I'd rather have lower signature and have less missile pressure and still keep my shields good enough than competition shields, which are easily destroyable. If you take a missile hit or even a splash damage, it'll break that component, and then you've got no shields. A Hornet gets a lucky buzzsaw run on with ballistics, you've lost your shields. So it, you know, if you're fighting just laser-based components, maybe, but in reality, like what happens out there on a tactical battlefield is people are bringing ballistics, things are happening, and you've got to be able to be protected against those different kinds of threats. If you know your threat is going to be laser only, sure, bring competition. But it's very rare to engage in a combat situation where you know 100% what the enemy is bringing. All right.
How do you feel about master modes?
Well, I've been pretty vocal about my opinions of it. You know? Is Discord not coming through, guys? Well, hold on. Yeah, like, do you guys not hear on YouTube what's happening right now? Because...
Test 1 2, test 1 2.
Okay, so apparently they can't hear you, but yet it's coming through my... Hold on. Yeah, it's coming through all my channels. It's coming through all my channels, so I don't understand. Hold on. Okay, let me restart that. Okay, start saying something in Discord.
Test 1 2, test 1 2, test 1 2.
Okay, can you guys hear Mac just there? Okay, they can hear you now. Okay.
Okay.
So it must have been just a refresh thing. Sorry, guys, I didn't realize it was that bad. I blame my hangover. I didn't set my stream up this morning, and I didn't check a couple boxes. You know what I mean? I didn't do my pre-flight MFD check before I got into the stream.
I thought it was Discord.
How do I feel about master modes? Are you currently happy? No, I'm very disappointed. And I think the future will be very good. I think we got a good thing going. And it's just gonna be, unfortunately, a few months of this, but yeah, they can hear you now, Mac. Hey, Win, thank you for the sub, brother. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here.
Guys, just add Medic Fox or on Twitch, Medic Fox, on YouTube, Gunfox61, and I will pitch you. I will ask your questions.
Yay. Honestly, it makes life so much easier, dude. Because, like, I can stay focused on the battle, and then I can just answer your, like, the questions you pull out from chat here. It's the best of both worlds. I was thinking about doing a podcast as well. Like, I wonder if I can do something. I don't know, maybe. Because, like, I'm not super interested in industry and stuff, unless it relates to combat, you know?
What do you think is going to change in a few months to make this better?
Well, I think they're gonna have to do something with the speeds. They're gonna give us a weapon tuning, which is really exciting, because the weapons are a direct, like how the weapons affect combat is a direct one-to-one, right? So as soon as you deal with the weapons, it totally changes the dynamic of combat.
They're saying my volume is sold.
Okay, I can pull you up here just a second. There we go. Here, let me turn you up here.
If you would join.
All right, try now.
YouTube and Twitch, how you guys hearing me?
All right, what about now, guys? Is it a little better? Skyboard, fuck you and your fury. It's tough to hit, eh? And like, I make it difficult on them too, because I get right up underneath their turn rate instead of wiggling. Some guys wiggle, I just get up on your turn rate. I'll fly you. Like this little horny here doesn't know I'm right on top of him. He's like, oh man, he's on me.
What is the difference between pledging non-LTI and LTI now?
Well, that's the question, right, guys? Because as far as I understand it, like, if you buy a ship with in-game currency, or sorry, with real money, it's LTI, even though if it says 6 months insurance. Like, once you buy it, you always have it. So then what is LTI then? Is LTI basically the base insurance but slightly better? But the way he explained it, they said they had like one just pays out money, one pays out the ship and the components, one pays out the ship components and the, what's it called, the knickknacks, right? So they're gonna have to clarify to us, you know, that they're gonna have to clarify to us what actually is going on with the insurance and all that stuff. Because to me, it's not very clear, right? Yeah, clear as mud, but that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, they haven't been very clear about how it's all going to work. And I brought it up in my recent video. I said, like, well, if they've been using it as a marketing thing, and people have been buying ships based on LTI, and then you make LTI totally irrelevant, like, isn't that kind of predatory? You know? Like, knowing that people are going to buy stuff because it's LTI? You know? Like, isn't that kind of predatory? But in SIG's defense, they did say, I hate to say it, but they did say, don't buy ships based on the LTI stuff. It doesn't matter that much, you know. But then people were buying it based off the LTI stuff, and so they just like were like, okay, well, if people are going to use this as a metric, and then they were like, ooh, LTI, you know. So if you buy a ship, guys, you're never going to lose it. So, you know, be happy about that. But I mean, that should be self-explanatory. That should have always been the case, right? Yeah, I want SIG to be very specific on what LTI means. There it is. Oh my gosh, dude, I am cooking. I am cooking today with the Fury.
Give this man a frying pan. He's
like,
cooking.
Like, just cooking right now. Yeah. So, and another guy has a ship for a year and second loses it to a pirate. Yeah, and that's what you don't want, right? You don't want to have someone buy a ship and then they go out into the persistent universe, they get dunked on by A1 and teabagged, and then they're like, why the fuck am I playing this game? Like, I don't want that to happen either, you know? Like, we're all going to have fun in the sandbox, you know? But
oh, here's a good one. Quick question, A1. Cutlass or C1 for multi-role?
Cutlass, by far. Like, by far. The Cutlass is one of the best multi-crew ships in the game. And in terms of its combat ability, you know, and in my opinion, you know, I'll take a slightly smaller, you know, I guess you could say. I mean, the Cutlass against a Fury doesn't stand a chance, but against a Freelancer, Cutlass wins. Against a Connie, the Cutlass wins. Basically, against any multi-crew ship, the Cutlass does quite well. And you can VTOL and create deflections with that. But all the multi-crew ships right now feel kind of lackluster. Like, you know, the Cutlass can't really keep up with fighters. Where is he going? Through the ass, through that. Oh, for God's sake, man.
Yes, Frank. Eventually, all ships will be able to be purchased for the most part with currency.
Is live ass at the moment? Right now, it's pretty bad. The live servers right now are struggling. They are struggling.
I think I've done like 3 updates already.
3 updates? They haven't had any updates though. They won't have updates till probably Monday, and then some.
I think they were just residual. I haven't played in a while.
Oh, yeah, well that would do it. What's this guy here?
What about, Drophammer asked, what about a Cutlass versus a MSR?
Oh, Cutlass all day. We've done those tests. The MSR gets eviscerated by the Cutlass. And that's largely due to the fact that the MSR is quite large. And I'm unable to control its profile like the Cutlass can. And the Cutlass, again, right, with VTOL deflection as well, she can actually avoid fire, and she's faster and smaller, and has relatively the same amount of guns, so...
Oh, he said with Fury Wingman.
Oh, with a Fury Wingman, yeah, you're unstoppable. I mean, fuck, a single Fury is I mean, look at how good this thing is doing right now. It's crazy how good the Fury is.
Yeah, he meant with either a Cutlass or a MSR.
Well, don't forget too, you can put Furies on a lot of ships too, right? So you can have like an A2 Hercules with 5 or 6 Furies on it, which is pretty substantial. Got him.
Seaver42 asked, do you have any opinions on the Starlancer?
Well, unless they do a fundamental overhaul of the weapon systems in combat, it'll be like a lot of the other multi-crew ships, useless against fighters. But against other multi-crew ships, I think the Starlancer will be a spanking trader, you know, where it just gets close and trades. But I think the Connie probably will kill it. I'm not sure the Starlancer will be that good in terms of its overall design. I think it'll be good at hauling stuff and probably good enough to shoot NPCs off you, but against players, you're going to be pretty harmless. Unless, again, they do a fundamental shift in the way that combat's designed, right?
The Manicos? Question. I love the idea that all store-bought ships are tier 1 quality. For better quality, you need to play the game. Is this the case?
As far as I understand, yes. Right? Like, if you want the best components, you gotta go out and earn them. Or you gotta craft them, or you gotta own a station that can craft them. Like, you know, I like the idea that when you get a ship and it's fresh from the department, it's gonna be basically like bones, like just the worst stuff, you know? But that's what I've always said. It's like, the components should be where the majority of the money investment goes into your ship, because the hulls of the ships are going to be quite replaceable, but the components that go in them are going to be where the real money is, you know?
Night Cobb with 1,000 credit, Imperial credits. You said earlier you hope now that the future of MM, did something change recently, yesterday, or did it seem
Wait, ask that question again. Like, why am I hopeful for the future of Master Modes?
Yes, I believe that's what they're saying.
Well,
and did something change recently?
No, they haven't changed anything. It's just, I was never not hopeful. It's just, you know, I don't know. Maybe I've just gotten used to it now, and I've just accepted the sad state that combat's in. But it'll get better. We'll see, though, right? But I think also I think because I've made a mental shift and I've kind of given up trying to give my feedback to SIG and just accept it for what it is, and, you know, hey, they can either take my feedback and make multi-crew ships fun and viable, or they can ignore me and basically berate me, and I'll fly the Fury like you guys see me here, and I'll kill every single one of you folks with my Fury by myself, and I'll be like, hey, it's the game we have, guys. Fun for me, not for you. But hey, Sig keeps getting upset with me every time I try to tell him what's wrong with their game, right? So they'll nerf the Fury. Well, then we'll just use something else, right? Like, it just never stops.
Skyborn with a question.
Don't kill it too much, they're gonna nerf it. Too late now, guys.
Skyborn with a question. Do you think ship armor will improve combat? Time to kill?
It won't make any real difference. It might actually make combat easier for the fighters, because, you know, you're gonna have, like, small sections that you can shoot out and all that stuff.
What, this is from Dodo Dinosaur. Or Dodo
Justin, buy him more wine! No! I'm still recovering from yesterday. Ugh.
He still has a half a bottle left, I heard.
Dude, I almost broke 10 kills in like 5 minutes.
Dodosaurus asked, what is your opinion of fights of different sizes, 10v10 and 100 versus 100?
Sorry, ask that question again. What do I think of fights of those sizes?
Yes, different fights of different sizes.
The bigger the better. Unfortunately, right now, the game falls apart once it goes more than 40 people fighting in one place. So after 40 people fighting, the game starts to lag, gets really unplayable. At 100, it's almost unplayable. So, you know, I personally would like to see fights as big as they can get. But in reality, the fights that are the most fun, that are functioning properly, are around the 40 player mark.
Do you think that will get better over time, or is that...
It has to, or the game will die. It has to, or the game will die. And I think it will. It's just a question of, hate to say it, funding, because of like servers and all that stuff. But it's very doable, because once the game's finally feature complete, they can start working on optimizations, which make a huge difference in internet and networking. Does that make sense? So, folks, I'm going to show you guys the depth of the power management system for fighters. There you go. That's it right there. That was it. You missed it. I put the Lego blocks where they need to be. That's it. That was it, guys. I know you missed it. It was quick. I know. I'll do it again next fight.
Do you think SC will ever get some live EVZ kill boards, or
I hope they do.
Terrifying for the Care Bears to deal with.
No, I think we'll have some kind of like kill board system, I think. Yeah, the Fury absolutely dominates the Buccaneer, dude. It's not even in the same category. It said next stream A1 deletes lobby with Mirai Pulse. Shoot components. Are competition components way to go now? Is there any downsides? Downside is any ballistic damage, whether it's through splash damage of missiles or ballistic guns, will break those components, and you will not be able to use that component. You'll have to repair it. To a fighter, that's certain death. So I would not run competition components on your weapon systems fighter. That's what I wouldn't do. Unless you 100% know that the people that you are engaging are using laser-based weapons, and only then would I use only then would I use competition, because then I would never have to worry about. But even then, missiles strike you, and one missile hits you, even with the splash damage, it'll break the component and you lose your shields. So be very careful, right? Right. With high EM signatures as well, you're going to get hit by missiles more. So no, it's just me right now, Skyborn, because it's really hard to fly in a team because we don't know who each other are or where each other are, because the HUD elements are all gone, right?
What class do you recommend in the military?
I run stealth, because I find stealth to be, right now, missiles being the way they are, you really need to get missile pressure off you. So I run stealth.
Furies fit in most different ships.
Furies are the tiniest ship in the game. That's correct.
Are you concerned that the new tier system to weapons, components, ships will further reduce the skill gap and learn more into DPS race than
lean more into DPS race? So that is a possibility. It's one that I'm very not happy about. However, it all depends on how Master Mode starts to develop. And I think the community has spoken, and people are not happy with Master Modes, and they want to see big improvements. And I think those improvements are coming. I've always said this. I think 80% of the reason you should win a fight should be based on pilot skill. 20% should be based on the components and the weapon choice and the ships. But 80% of whether a ship wins or loses should be based on pilot skill. Within the fighter category. I'm not talking about within the multi-crew category. I'm talking fighter versus fighter within that category and below.
For beginners, how do you get into combat, and what ship do you want to start with?
If I were you, if I was starting, guys, I'd take a Hornet Mark II and just put the guns on it. If you can't get a Mark II, I would get a Gladius and learn from there. And if you start to really flex your wings, I guess you could say you could move into a Fury, or you can move into a Buccaneer once you really start to understand how to play. And if I were you, I would go and watch my Foundations playlist on YouTube. That'll get you started with everything and how to understand Master Modes and how it works and how the speed zones work and all that stuff.
And that is a playlist.
Is what, sorry?
You put that in a playlist, right?
Yeah, it's its own playlist. It's called Foundations.
And that is on YouTube, folks.
That's correct.
Let me get that and I'll link it in the chats.
Nobody wants to fight my little Fury. They probably can't see it until I'm on them, you know? Like this guy here didn't even realize I was getting close to him, probably because he couldn't target me until I'm within 1,000 meters, right? Like I just dropped this guy's shields. He's probably like, what the hell is shooting me? Got a little fire ant on me. Get Rex, nerd. Bro.
There is the links to the Foundation course.
Thank you. I'm using NBDs, Neutron NBDs, or NDBs. Is it NBDs or NDBs? NDBs.
If you had a choice between a Fury and a TIE Fighter.
TIE Fighter all day, not even a question. Stupid question. Ban that guy. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's just a joke. No New Republic propaganda. There's only one rule on this fucking stream.
User has been banned from the channel.
Could you imagine? I got banned from stream. Banned. Please don't ban me. All right.
Dark Wolf has left the channel.
Buccaneers just taking me for a ride. Oops, something just hit me. Again, right? Remember I told you guys about shields being an early warning? Oh, this guy's really wiggly. Okay, going in a couple mode, wiggling back.
Now they're starting to. It's like, oh, Fury versus Fury or X-Wing. Honda Civic, please.
There we go. Switched a couple there to deal with them.
Wrath Dark Wolf redeems 100 for the Empire.
For the Empire, indeed. Yes, for the Empire.
X asks, Fury on stealth opponents will be fine. Would you use them on bigger? Would you use stealth on bigger ships?
No, because once you're above a certain size, it doesn't matter if you're stealth or not. You're gonna get seen, right? So when you get bigger, multi-crew size, you're gonna want military stuff because you're gonna be taking an absolute pounding. And when you're taking a pounding, you've got to be able to take it nice and hard. A pounded, huh? So, all right, there's a Gladius here.
If reaching top speed took 90 to 95% of the available power and SCM.
No, you don't want to.
Nav.
Sorry, go ahead. I apologize. I jumped too quickly that question.
No problem. I'll start over. If reaching top speed took 90 to 95% of all available power and SCM/nav mode went away, would that be better than NM? That's it.
It depends on how that, like, how they execute on that, but I would prefer that option. Yes. I would rather have power dumping into engines to get speed than, you know, because like it makes sense to me that like dropping to SCM is basically slowing down so that your power, so you can power your guns and your shields. You know, I like the idea of trade-offs in that sense. You know.
Which ship would you like to fly solo, if not dogfighting, long-range daily driver?
Polaris.
Yeah,
but it's a multi-crew ship. That's not a solo ship. That's just not a solo ship. The solo ship I'd like to fly on a daily basis.
If you say Aurora, I'm gonna laugh.
No. Assuming that they actually did a good job designing the flight system, I would really like to fly the Vanguard as a daily driver and have it be essentially a zoom and boom, high energy, top speed, low turn rate, high burst DPS fighter. You know? So when I say that, like, you know, like a Vanguard, you know, you've got a little bit of internal space, you've got some stuff going on, but the Vanguard should be one of the fastest ships in a straight line. But if you start turning with a Vanguard, you're gonna be way behind the fight. And so what I think should happen is, you know, like we should have that ship perform like how you'd expect a high energy fighter to perform. Because it's not exactly avoiding fire, so it's physically quite large, so its only ability to survive in an engagement is to be able to stay at high speed. And so it's, I mean, half the ship is engines, you know? So it should perform very much like those old World War II planes, like the BF-109, where it's not really great in a turn, but boy, can she go fast, you know? Or like the P-38 Lightning is a, you know, well, actually that was more of a turn fighter, ironically. But,
Hornet Mark II, stealth or military grade for the components?
Stealth. Well, so Mark II Hornet?
Yeah, Mark II Hornet.
Military, except for stealth coolers. So military power plant, military everything else, but stealth coolers.
The Hull E, even without cargo, cannot land on planets. Just letting you know.
That's correct. Thanks, Skyborn. Oh, I forgot I have missiles on this thing.
Do you think Hornet variants will get a Mark II?
Yeah, we're getting a Mark II Super and a Mark II Tracker and Stealth Hornet.
When are they actually going to make the tracker actually work?
Well, that's a question for Yogi.
Hey Yogi, if you're listening, I'll ask you.
He's getting beers right now. He's in. Ooh, I got that guy without even targeting him.
How would your 10-man look?
How would my what?
How would your 10-man fleet look?
Well, it depends on what I'm doing. Am I just going for air superiority?
One for air superiority, one for blockade.
Air superiority, I'd run eight Furies and 2 Buccaneers. And for blockade running, I'd run 2 Mantis, 6 Furies, and 2 Buccaneers. And then probably a cargo ship to pick up the pieces. You know?
Wobbly Blair asked, have you tried the Talon new MFDs?
I haven't actually had much time in the Talon, but the MFDs don't seem that bad to me, but it's been a while since I've been in it. I mean, like, I was in it testing it in ETF and stuff. I don't really particularly like flying the Talon because it's got a lot of problems. And it breaks its wings super quick. So a lot of people don't know this, but the Talon breaks its wing. So if you aim for the left or right side wing, it breaks really quickly. And once the wing is gone, the fight's over. So whatever the hit points or the time to kill on the Talon is, just aim for the wing, break its wing, fight's over. So it's got less hit points than a Gladius, essentially, because you can just shoot the wing off.
Oh, you're going to love this one. If you had to use a mothership and the...
Polaris.
Yeah, the Polaris is not available.
Ah, oh, damn it, I knew it. So basically, what would I use as a carrier platform right now?
Yes.
Probably the M2. The M2 or the A2. The M2's got more space. And I'd run all Furies. Are you saying what theoretically, like, are you talking about what's flyable now or like what's...
He said what's flyable now.
Oh, Idris. Because the Idris has plenty of deck space for tons of Furies and all that stuff. So that's not a problem. But the Idris can also use its size 10 railgun and other stuff. So it can affect the battle on the multi-crew level. So if you're engaging like a hostile Kraken or something, I don't think the Kraken would have a chance against an Idris that knows what they're doing. In my opinion. But that depends, right? That depends on a lot of things. Because who knows, later on down the road if yeah, we'll see, right? So, I mean, I put 9 Furies in a Carrack the other day. Wait, 9 Furies in a Carrack? How? Oh, 3 in the front, 4 on the top. That's 7, though. 6 on the top, 3 in the front? Bruh.
Why the Polaris? Haywan asked.
Why the Polaris? So, if you look at the description of the Polaris, it's known as the fastest in its class, which means out of all the capital ships, it's going to be the fastest one. And what's the big thing that you guys have learned on this channel is the ship that is the fastest gets to do what? The ship that's the fastest gets to do what, guys? It's called choose your engagement, right? If I'm faster than you, I get to decide if I want to take that fight. And in PvP combat, it's all about learning how to engage and when to take fights.
How many Furies in our players?
How many Furies in a Polaris? Oh, at least 20. It's larger than 890, and we've got 20 in an 890. No problem.
SA99 asks, can we have a game without targeting the Fury, please? No pip.
Sorry, wait, he wants no targeting on the Fury?
Yeah, no pip.
I'll do the rest of this match without targeting. How about that? Oh, someone just let me up. They got him.
Are you excited for the Mirror Guardian? Mirai Guardian?
Oh, yeah, the big brother to the Fury. It depends when I get my hands on it. I am hopeful for it. This is a lot harder than I thought. Major torque imbalance is not helping because it's right in front of my view. I'm like trying to, you know. So are you? No, I was hitting him. I just wasn't getting any like final damage on him.
The Guardian is a Vanguard competitor with interferes.
So I brought that Xeno. I brought that up on stream. I have the screenshot of the Gladius going 600 in the gameplay thing. But we also noticed that its G-force meter was at 0. So it's just one of those fake gameplay trailers. So who knows?
Yeah, I think everyone hates missile spamming. Oh, here we go. But wouldn't that mean that there is a Haas to be somewhere balanced in the carrier ability, like having a cargo grid for fighters/vehicles with only X places on the certain ships?
Sorry, I apologize. I was messing with Spotify. What's the question?
But wouldn't that not mean that there has to be balancing of carrier abilities, like having a cargo grid for fighters/vehicles with X spaces on certain ships?
Are you talking about like only some ships are allowed to utilize deployment of fighters?
I believe that's what they're saying, or the ability to store the fighters.
Well, that's a good question. My sneaky suspicion is that later on down the road, like you're going to have to allocate deck space to like flight deck space. I think that's going to be a thing. But if you look at ships like, I don't know if I'm not sure they'll do that though. Now that I think about it, I mean, what's wrong with having like Furies in the cargo hold of a ship? If it fits, it sits, you know? And even Rich Tyler said, he says the players that are going to be able to utilize the space of the, like, you know, like good flight deck teams are gonna make the best use of their space. I mean, that's him literally saying that out loud, that what's gonna matter is like how you maximize your potential space with what you have. You know?
After Lay's rebalance, what do you think of the Redeemer now?
Redeemer's been useless since day one. It's now more useless. It doesn't really matter. I don't like it.
And that thing had so much potential.
I've never liked it though. It's always been an ugly duckling to me.
Yeah, but it was supposed to have drop pods too.
Dude, I don't know what the ship's supposed to be. A million things. It's just not good at anything.
I agree. Radar, Rainan, ask. I'm gonna call him Radar. I don't care.
Radar.
Which S4 recommended? What ballistics and what laser weapons?
For size 4, I'd use a Minsky's or Rhinos. Because there are no MBDs for size 4. So what about the F8 Lightning? How good is it currently in PvP? Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Waffle Butt. Question. A1, what do you think of the Rattler missiles? Oh god, here we go.
They're server killing and they're silly. Alright. I prefer space battles there, Jimmy. Massively. Right now, atmosphere battles feel like getting stuck in the mud.
Skyborn TV asks, what size 4 would you go for right now?
Rhinos or Omnis.
Is the arrow any good at all? It's good at dying.
Right now, the arrow is suffering.
Like that Hornet?
Get rotated.
What's your favorite ship to kill?
To kill?
Yes.
Ooh. Honestly?
Non-cargo ship.
Right now, it's the Mark II Hornets, because I don't really respect Mark II Hornets right now. They're not really tuned well. They feel like they're like a noob tube, you know? And I love the Mark II, but the way it's tuned right now just makes me really sad. So killing them and adjusting the stats and the metadata for CIG to realize that Hornets are dying at an accelerated rate just makes me hope that they're going to fix it sooner than, you know. The more I kill Hornets, the better they're going to have to make them, because they suck. And they're supposed to be like the Squadron 42 hero ship. And like, I embarrass these things with racing ships all day.
Is the F7A Mark II still relevant in PvP?
I'm gonna take this trade.
I think it's been downgraded.
Yeah, I figured as much. Said if you have to own and fly either a Redeemer or an X-Wing. Oh, the X-Wing, what are you talking about? Not even a question. The X-Wing can go across the galaxy. Just an FYI, guys. Star Wars has insanely OP technology. Star Wars is light years ahead of the Star Citizen tech.
When do you think the Polaris will be released in the PU? 3 years from now.
The Polaris? End of the year. They'll give us Polaris before they give us Pyro, I think. They claim that it's gonna like they're gonna have open PTU for 4.0, but it's gonna be like on 300 or 200 man servers, not the 500 that they were hoping.
I was being facetious. I'm thinking I was like trying to make fun of the players because they push everything back 2 years.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, unfortunately. Will the Carthrall be any good?
The Car2? Not right now. I don't think personally the Car2 will be ever really, really good unless they go back to the previous kind of balance philosophy they had where it's just a hyper strafer. But I think its physical profile size just makes it feel really silly.
Gene, question, Marcus Wyvern asks, do you know the Cuddy Black has better flying stats than the F8?
Do I know if it has better stats?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on what you define as better stats. Right? Because if you VTOL and shot trade with the F8, there's a chance that you could beat it. Although I think the F8 would still kill the Drake Cutlass just because it's just a question of DPS potential, right? But, I mean, a good pilot and a Drake Cutlass can kill an F8. Absolutely.
Cuddy Black has better flying stats in the F8. Not bad.
If it does, or does it?
Did you know that Cuddy Black has better flying stats in the F8?
Yeah, but when you say flying stats, like, what do you mean by flying stats? That's my question, right?
I'm not sure what he means by that.
Right? Because, like, are you going based on top speeds, accelerations? Are you going... Because, like, if you VTOL, you can VTOL at 17 Gs or something in the Cutlass, which is significantly more than the F8's, like, I think 9 Gs of upstrafe. So you can deflect at twice the rate.
He says it has better pitch and yaw.
Well, the F8 has hilariously terrible pitch and yaw. I don't know why it has such bad pitch and yaw, but whatever.
How do you feel about the Retaliator?
About this guy's just kind of fucking wasting my time outside of bounds here. 3, 2, 1. Dude, I was that far out of bounds? Are you kidding me? Bruh. That's the only way they can get me, is just by wasting my time out of bounds. 16 and 2.
The force is strong with this one.
Justin asks, can you explain the impression of speed in Gs?
Can you explain the expression of speed in G-forces? Okay. What kind of a question is that? In relation to what? The game? That, like, between two fighters? Like, because what you have to understand is you have what's called speed walls. In space, there are no speed walls, but in Star Citizen, there are, because they want to force people into a distance that is cinematic and fun, or so they claim, right? And so acceleration is all that matters in space, except until you reach the speed wall. But because we reached the speed wall, I'm at 0 meters per second right now, guys. I reached the speed wall in 3 seconds, less, right? So I'm reaching that speed wall so quickly that what ends up happening is I might be able to accelerate away for the 2 seconds that I can accelerate, but then once I hit that speed wall, all that matters is what my ship's top speed is. Acceleration allows you to catch merges, and like right now, I have higher acceleration, so I can stay on this Hornet, and I have higher top speed, so I can force the fight onto this Hornet, and he can't get me off him. Right?
Valkyrie asks, do you think CIG knows what to do with heavy fighters?
Well, from what they've done, no. Because what they've done is turn them into miniature capital ships. Which is not what I like, because a heavy fighter, the name fighter, should allow it to have some kind of maneuverability. And that's why heavy fighters should have really high top speeds and low turn rates, you know?
Was that a twofer that you just did?
A twofer?
Yeah, I think he hit somebody and you got.
I don't know. Somebody's behind me. Yeah, I'm having fun just cooking in the Fury, dude.
I'm grasping at straws for questions. Just so
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, people. I mean, we're not gonna have. I mean, guys, ask your questions because I will gladly answer them while we're fighting here. You know.
How would combat be affected if larger ships had higher top speed but lower acceleration?
Well, that's what I've always argued should be what the capital ships, you know, because then capital ships are basically, because like no matter whether you're flying a capital ship or you're flying a small fighter, the geometry is the same. It's just at larger scales, you know, like a Constellation can outrate a Javelin. But the problem is with turrets, you just add a denial zone. So, you know. But theoretically, if you strip the guns off of one side of a ship, then you could just stay on that side of the ship and never be like, and never have a problem because you just stay on the starboard side of a ship. Once its guns are down, you just stay on that side. And if you have a higher turn rate, then you can just hold that position all the time, you know? And so you basically force a blind spot by removing the turrets on one side of a ship or another. But then, obviously you got to worry about the covering fighters because they might try to pull you out of that spot.
Stiff sticks or loose sticks? Federo asked.
I have loose, but not too loose. If you know what I mean.
Do you feel that one of the problems with the old system is that TK is the time to kill was too fast that benefit?
I think time to kill for multi-crew ships is quite fast. I think for fighters it's very long, depending on the fighter. But what we need is a return to evasive, in a sense. Like it should be hard to get a shot. It's too easy to get a shot on target, and because it's so easy to apply damage, it becomes much more of a numbers-based game and less about position, maneuvering, and dogfighting. Does that make sense?
Here's a clarification for you. What I meant before, and you didn't. How do you feel about the Retaliator, for an example, versus, for example, Connie Taurus as a pledge ship?
What do I feel about the Connie Taurus and the Retaliator being a pledge ship?
Versus as a pledge ship.
I don't understand the question. What are you asking?
I think he's asking which is better.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, which one would you buy?
Oh. Neither. Because they're too expensive. I'd spend the $400 on a set of sticks, or a GPU, or a CPU, or RAM sticks, or VR, or Track IR that is going to enhance your gameplay. I would not buy spaceships. I would buy equipment to make the gameplay of Star Citizen as good as possible. If you don't have sticks, Track IR 5, pedals, or anything like that, and you're buying a spaceship, stop. Go buy that stuff first before you start buying more spaceships. Listen to Father A1. I will show you the way.
Buy the ships. Buy the ships.
If SIG wanted to make money hand over fist, they should sell joysticks. They should get a partnership with VKB or with Virpil and have Star Citizen joysticks. They'd make millions. And honestly, it would be healthy for the community. Said old system would have benefited from armor and the other 90% of the game. Yeah, the old system would have done. I mean, the whole system will be better with armor, but that's not really going to fundamentally change geometry. It's just going to affect time to kill. Time to kill is TTK, right, guys? So this arrow right now, I've had my trigger on him for basically 3 seconds. 3 seconds, boom, he's dead. Now, whether or not he has a health pool that I'm burning down, or that all his components started to break and then eventually I did enough damage to his power plant and it blew him up, the result is the same. It's 3 seconds on time until the ship's destroyed. So armor isn't going to change that metric. The fact that I could dive in and get a shot on him, like, that's not changing with armor. Armor isn't going to affect the game in the way that people think it is. It's just going to affect time to kill. And it probably will make time to kill shorter because fighters are going to be able to, instead of draining this large hit pool, we're just going to pick specific spots we need to hit and just knock them out. So we're actually going to kill you, quote unquote, much faster than just draining your health pool. And
Dodosaurus asks on the Twitch side, do you think it will be good for the game to lower speeds of weapons by half? Can't fly fast. We can't fly fast in ships. Why fire fast firing weapons?
So it's not just a question of velocity, it's a question of range as well. But in reality, they should slightly reduce weapon velocities and massively reduce weapon ranges for fighters. Right? Weapon ranges for multi-crew ships, like, they need to remain high, and velocities also need to remain high.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Ow. But why? There we go. Said we need more varying speeds dependent on hardpoint size plus power plant size, aka total power plant available. Thoughts on this? Yeah, again, right? A Vanguard should not suffer from, like, a Vanguard should be able to outrange in terms of speed something like a Fury. But we got to be careful with how we set those hard limits, and I don't want to have hard limits. I've always suggested that CIG should consider a power-based strategy where if you put more power into engines, you get more speed, but at the cost of shields and weapons. And so you have to request power at certain times to get the most out of your ship, because if you balance power across the board, you're not really going to be excelling in any way. And I think that's something that we should consider, because right now the power management is this. Boop, there you go. There's your power management, guys. Done. Like, that's it. That's the power management. That was it. There you go. That's all she wrote. So that was the issue with the flight model back when we only had Arena Commander. Alright, let's kill this F8 Lightning.
I need a beer.
I need a beer. He's got distortions on this guy. And the F8 doesn't stand a chance, man.
I would just keep the Cutlass for right now. Hey Waven said, I have a Cutlass and 40 USD stored credits. What should I buy?
I would use that money for skins and cool stuff. I just hold on to it until you really got something. Like, if you have to ask some guy on the internet what I should buy, like, then you haven't found something that you really want to buy. You know what I mean? Like, you should just, like, it should come naturally to you. You should see it and be like, oh, I want that. You know?
How do you think I got all those ships?
Oh, you're a different animal.
For those that don't know.
Oh, I blacked out because I hit the speed wall.
95 Avenger only owns 2 ships. Just 2 ships.
No, I'm fucked. I fucking blacked out. Dude, I haven't blacked out in like years. Like in a dogfight.
Avenger, how many ships do you actually own?
Oh, like 4 of like my own ships.
Oh, you're up to 4. Oh, wow. Heavy spender.
And I don't know how that happened. Like everything was fine, and all of a sudden my guy was just like, I was like, seriously? And I literally was like just about to kill him too. I was like half a turn away, and then he would have been screwed. He was heavy on the backstrafe, like that was backstrafe city. But I was still able to outrate him for quite a bit.
Dodo Dinosaur, there's not enough information for Taurus versus Starlancer.
Well, we don't have the Starlancer in yet. I don't think it's going to be very good though.
no cargo, you can quote unquote use them solo, but the way the cargo is nowadays, you're best to have at least one person in a fighter.
That Connie just absolutely rickrolled that Hornet.
Really?
This is a wiggly. There we go.
It is kind of usable solo, but you may want to have at least 2 guys to help you, including escort, the escort pilot, to load it, since now everything is self-loading, which makes it
self-loading.
Oh, I could go on a rant for that for about an hour. That was the dumbest idea they could have ever done. I swear to God, it's the dumbest idea.
Ooh, this Firebird made a huge mistake taking a turn with a Fury. Guys, you should never do what this Firebird just did, ever. If you're in an interceptor and you take a turn fight with a fighter like this, like, you're just gonna end up getting murdered. Like this guy. Unless he's gonna run from me now. But he can't.
Kevin O'Fun from YouTube asks, would you describe your ideas of healthy roles versus large small engagements for each of the fighter types, sub, light, medium, and heavy?
Light fighters should have the most mobility, and they should also have like the mid-range on top speeds. So like how the Fury here has slightly lower speeds than the interceptors. The whole idea of interceptors should be out the window. That's just a stupid archetype in general. Heavy fighters should have the highest top speed because they have the lowest turn rate and the highest power plant in the energy state, right? And medium fighters should basically be in the light fighter category, but how do I put it this way? Sacrificing the turn rates and the jerk profile that the light fighters have. I think they could exist in a really cool space. Think the X-Wing is kind of like that, right? But right now, the disparity between light, medium, heavies is so vast that, well, snub fighters come out on top because they're just so dominant, you know? Even the Archimedes is dominant, but only in the hands of like a really, really skilled pilot. But again, the problems at the high level become the problems of the general community once people start to really understand how to play, you know? It doesn't take that long to train a good pilot, especially in master modes. It takes about a month to get like a highly competent pilot. 6 months to create a world champion. I'm not kidding. 6 months from nothing to world champion status. If they play 2 to 4 hours, 2 hours a day, or maybe an hour a day, you're looking at like a legitimately professional pilot, right? Maybe even less than 6. But in Avenger Squadron, we found that it takes anywhere from 2 to 6 months to create an Avenger, like one of our pilots. It takes 2 to 6 months to create one of our pilots, and sometimes a bit longer just because, you know, life happens. But if you were to condense all their training time over the past year, it would come down to basically, you know, 2 hours a day for 6 months is when you start getting like real serious pilots. And that's not a lot of time when you think about if this game is going to go on for 10 to 20 years, you know? I did G-Lock Bloober. I don't know how it happened. I think I goat fainted or something. I was like, I even said I haven't blacked out in a dogfight what feels like forever. I was like, what? I was like,
it's only a game. Why you have to be
Goddess Valkyrie asked, oh, it wasn't the Goddess Valkyrie. Oh, who was it? Oh, VMS, Buccaneer or Fury? Fury.
Oh, Fury. Oh, Fury all day. Yeah. Yeah, my guy just, and I almost had that fight too, Bloober. I was like right on the edge. I was like, I had a pretty good angle, but whatever. Everyone blacks out apparently. All right, let's see if I can get into this European.
The Buccaneer nerfed? I believe it was.
Yeah, they nerfed the Buccaneer, but it's still very dominant. So there's no real change there. All right, turn that off.
Interested in no dice asks question. Interested in SC for flight and
Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. When we have VR, guys, we have VR support. Your boy is gonna get a nice, expensive VR rig, and you guys are gonna watch me play in VR. It's gonna be a blast. Playing dogfighting in VR is gonna be like a life-changing experience, dude.
if they do it right.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. If they give it enough time, right? I wonder if I'll get vertigo though. Because, you know, so people are gonna watch me puking on stream. I'll be like, "This is amazing," you know.
Especially if you're drunk.
Well, being drunk is one thing, but
or tipsy.
Oh, this guy got a wrench, so he just gave me extra points. Thanks, bro. I had the position on him. Thanks for the extra points, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see here.
I should fly up to Canada.
People are asking questions on Twitch as well, so make sure you have them both open because then they can.
I do.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Thanks for doing this, by the way, Mac. It really helps. I should ask for a scribe every stream. Squire?
Yeah. Yeah, you should. Unfortunately, I'll be working tomorrow.
I mean, I can't read for shit, so I always like butcher the names. I'm like reading the question. The guy's like, "That's not what I asked."
You know, it's actually a lot harder than people think because you have to pay attention to two.
I mean, do that while dogfighting.
Yeah.
Different animal.
In a quick sum up, what do you like and what do you dislike in CitizenCon? Also, did you notice that all the show tests were in MFDs in master mode, where there was nowhere to see how fast the ships were going?
Well, that's not entirely true because the screenshots from the videos, like there's speeds there, and the Gladius was going 600. Which is exactly the speed that I told CIG they should have always had the Gladius at. You know? 600, the 600 the game feels amazing at 600. You know? Like it really does. Shoot ahead of him. Pyro 2 years.
Someone asked, can you put your guest at a higher volume?
Again? Dude, I have him maxed out. Like,
I think I'm fine on the streams. I think they just got to turn up a little bit.
Yeah, like, is it bad for a lot of you guys?
I think it's
I wonder if the music's drowning him out.
It could be because I'm actually talking to someone.
There we go. Yeah, just speak up.
Yeah, I guess I will. Nope. Someone said, I'm good. Oh. YouTube question. Goddess Valkyrie asks, what has been your favorite of favorites flight model?
Oh, the previous one. 322. The old model.
Oh god, his was 2.6.
2.6 was good. Like 2.6 was genuinely really good, but it's because we didn't play the other mod. Like 3.22. Sorry, 3.22 was much better. It's like you don't know what you're missing because you never played it, right? But then the previous model, like after playing that one, I couldn't believe how much better it was than 2.6. Like I couldn't believe how much better it was. So to me, you know, I loved 2.6, and then they went into like a dark age of dogfighting for like 3.0, and then they eventually crawled it back with 3.16 and 3.17 and 3.18, 3.19, 3.20, 3.21, 3.22. And that's where you guys have all mostly kind of discovered me, was that previous flight model. But
I have to say, 2.6 was pretty good, minus the missiles.
well, missiles have always been a huge problem.
Yeah.
They've always been a huge problem, man, because they really suck a lot of the skill checks out of the game, right? So
remember how bad it was in 0.8?
I mean, it was pretty bad. I mean, the CS missiles that would never let go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They would like follow you through warp and all that shit.
They were so bad. Missiles are a problem IRL too. Yeah, that's true, but like, are we making a game or are we making a universe? Like, if we're making a space expanse sim, then let's make a space expanse sim, right? Missiles don't have to be super realistic because they're not fun. Yeah. Dude, I am cooking with the Fury today. Cooking! Said, one of my buddies does an IL-2 in Yoke and he loves it. Oh, wow, actually. Yeah. I mean, if you get used to it, right?
Master Sunseat from the Twitch says the IFF system for the turrets on the POS/POBs will be assignable for sure, but we don't. But what are the chances of the space station and or base having their own IFF?
I hope it does, and I hope that people like alliances are starting to form in the sense that like groups that have what's called blues will have you know, essentially what's the word I'm looking for? Like if let's say, you know, organization A has the station and they like organization B, they set organization B to blue status, organization B should be able to access the facility and use the services, you know?
Waffle Butt asks, what types of ship weapons do you like? Beam lasers, flesh launchers, etc.
What type of weapons do I like?
Yes.
I prefer repeaters. I think they're a lot of fun. They take a lot of skill. Repeaters and cannons are my favorite types of weapons. Repeaters, if I was forced to choose a weapon system, I'd choose repeaters. Although cannons, I think, will always be quite meta.
Geek is asking, what guns are you running now?
NBD Neutron repeaters.
On a Fury.
On a Fury, that's correct. A Mirai Fury.
Mid TV asks, A1, I really want to get into PvP, but Master Mode has really killed all enthusiasm I had for the game, not just PvP. How sure are you that they'll make any meaningful changes to get back to where it was?
Well, I mean, I'm having fun in the Fury, so there is fun to be had. You just gotta find it. And I think they'll make meaningful changes because they have to. Like, there's just no way Master Modes can even stay somewhat close to what it is, because it's not fun for the vast majority of people. You're not the only one who feels this way, and it's pretty clear that CIG dropped the ball with Master Modes, so they know that, and they're gonna make improvements on it, and if they don't, then they die. So it's the word I'm looking for. It's success or failure, but success or death really for CIG. So either they're gonna figure it out or they're gonna lose everything.
All right, I have two questions from that are pretty much asking the same thing on YouTube side. Kevin O'Fun asks, question: would making ships power plant size directly connected to the projectile speed
Nope.
help multi-crew?
Nope.
And Lopin,
Because what you're going to do is you're going to force people to dump all their power into weapons, because highest velocity is all that's going to matter.
And Lope asks, question, but the flight model, what's the option for flatline components? As far as I know, the early 3-patch component stats have more impact than the later ones. Yes or no to that?
Wait, I'm confused. What's the question?
Yeah.
What effect do components have?
Yes. Purchase stats had more impact than the later ones.
Purchase stats have more impact? Ask him to rephrase the question.
No.
Well, you can hear me. Rephrase the question. Okay, these guys are gonna chase me. Let's chase them down here. Come on, boys. I'm gonna drive him into the ground at this rate. And he's gonna hit the ground. He's gonna hit the ground. Ooh, he's lucky. He's lucky. He's lucky. He's lucky.
All right. Well, we're waiting for that. Sokar asks, given that speed dictates the terms of engagement, how do you see balance the game so one will win are relatively fair with different ship speeds?
We need to have non-hard capped speed limits in the sense that if I put more power to my engines, I get more speed. That's the trade-off. I think what we have right now is because the speed ceilings are hard capped and they don't change, it makes a literal ceiling to what that ship's potential is. And removing that, I think will really help us. Well, I think I just got ganked. It's too many on me.
All right, here's the refresh. In 3.22, many of the components had similar stats as far as they know. What's the difference before? You said 3.2 was the best.
3.2 was the best because of the flight mechanics and the geometry that you could get with flight.
So, is it good that components had not much difference?
Well, it made it only about the mechanics of flight then, and less about the components, which is what you want, right? Where is he? Where is he?
How will it feel on TeamSpeak? Gutters out, staging at our PLS in observing towers, looking into space, and then feeling like 20 years of Eve.
What's he asking?
How will it feel on TeamSpeak? The cars out. Staging in our pause, like
like in EVE Online.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying. So in EVE, so for those who don't know, in EVE Online, fleets would stage at their player-owned stations, otherwise known as POSs, and they'd sit in those fields for hours waiting for the fleet commander to decide what to do. Maybe something going on, there's a territory to defend, or there's a target that wants to get baited. And, you know, players would hang out in those stations basically for like I said, hours, waiting for a battle or something to kick off. And so it's going to be probably quite similar. We're going to go to our stations in Pyro or whatever, and we're going to be waiting docked up in the station for God knows how long for an attack, or, you know.
Iceman, AAA asks, or maybe it's
got him.
Lance, Lance, you're not Iceman. I don't care. So we can't buy military ships in game without doing mission loops.
That depends. That depends. You can just steal them. Right?
Lem asks, do you actually have faith that CIG will fix the current flight model they seem to be doubling down on the slower speeds. From everything I've seen Yogi say, that they don't seem to have a care to increase them.
Well, I mean, there is a way for the game to feel... Oh, I've got way too many on me. I got like 3 people shooting at me. One sec. There is a way to make the game feel better with lower speeds, but it's gonna take some time. This is the speed walling I'm talking about. Alright, I'll break my angle here. There's too many on me here. I'm taking random glancing hits from God knows where. Yeah. At least I can sort of defend against gangs. My favorite presentation was the player-owned stations one.
Yeah, I gotta watch that. Because that's gonna directly affect me.
8-0. Babu, good to see you.
Yeah, you got lucky that they ran out of time.
Yeah, I was gonna try and take that 2v1, but wasn't looking good. Give us a space map. Yes. 2030 is gonna be 1.0. Who knows, guys?
2930 maybe release. Here's a question for you. How do you think Squadron 42 will affect the PTU?
Like the PU?
Yeah, the PU.
I don't know, man.
I'm still used to calling it PTU, so.
Oh, it's because I was coupled. Dude, the bucketer takes forever to self-destruct. There we go. So did I get right on Cit-Con? 1.0 will be 5-star systems. Yep. Yep, 5-star systems. And I told you Terra was coming out. Didn't I tell you that? I told you Terra. I'm like, yep, Terra. Because they want two really dangerous systems and then 2 really healthy, like, lawful systems. And
yeah,
then,
but I didn't see Terra on the release, though.
Yeah, watch the PTU watch the org presentation.
Oh, okay.
It got presented later.
Ah.
Like today.
Okay.
It got released today, in a sense, like the information about it.
Yeah, I gotta watch that then.
It's like beautiful beaches, palm trees, and all that stuff.
No cities?
Oh yeah, big cities.
Oh.
Huge cities.
Like, Area 18 type stuff?
Probably. Loreville type stuff. Ugh.
Yes, with beautiful women.
Beautiful space babes.
Yeah.
Whoa! Just got lit up.
And somehow you magically survived.
Well, again, right? Early warning on the shields. That's what you want. Oh, this guy's close. Too close. No, thank you. I'm supposed to grab that. Well, they're really after me, man.
Dope Hammer S. They say MSR max speed is. Excuse me. 1200 km at 100% engine power, 90 to 95% of total available cooler, radars, life support, etc. work. If engine power is reduced to 40, top speed would be 480.
So what's the question?
Well,
He's just throwing stats out?
I guess so. Oh, I thought that was a question.
Is he asking, like, what's he asking?
I think he's saying CIG saying. I thought he was asking a question, but I guess not.
I'm cooking in the Fury today, boys. Welcome to this. This is now a cooking stream. We're gonna fry up some hornets today. All right, we gotta add a little salt, a little dash of pepper, a little bit of spice. You know. Bonk.
Archangel TV.
Thank you for the love, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 20 months, buddy.
Solterra, all the same.
Solterra, all the same thing. Thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome to Imperial Navy. All right.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's
What's he saying?
He's doing it solo.
What's
A1 is forcing Sig to nerf the Fury.
Don't worry, guys. The Fury's totally fine. Once I start having fun, Sig just is like, nope, can't have that.
Yeah.
They hate me having fun. They hate it. They're like, he's having fun. Nerf the ship. He nabbed out.
That might be a good idea. Stick cam.
A stick cam? Yeah, well, I had an input cam, but it got glitched and I haven't been able to get it back up, but showing inputs is much more important than just showing my hand move around, right?
Yeah. I might have to fly
The other Hornet saw me here. Why?
Oh, work related.
Oh, well, let's get a beer.
I have to pick up a, I might have to pick up a U-53 tanker that they're buying.
Got behind this guy. Got him.
And take it down to Texas. Let me guess, you drink, Vat Blue.
Labatt Blue?
Yeah.
What's Labatt Blue?
It's a beer.
Well, I understand that, but...
What's that?
Oh. Sorry, one
What
sec.
kind of beer do you drink?
I don't really drink beer. I drink wine or hard liquor.
You a vodka man?
Not really. It kind of tastes like fucking bleach. I'm more scotch or whiskey or tequila has really been what I've been on lately. Tequila's a lot of fun.
No rice wine?
Ice wine's pretty good. It's super expensive though. Like it's too expensive for what it is.
Sake.
Sake. I'm not sure I've ever had sake.
You drink it when it's warm, and sitting down you won't feel it, but as soon as you stand up, boom.
Why?
What's that?
Well, how does that work?
Yes, it is just one in Japanese. Because you don't feel it, so you don't realize how much you drank.
I just hate it warm. Yeah, warm beer, warm liquor, warm anything is just not... It's just not, you know, great, you know?
Guys, whatever you do...
No dice.
Whatever you do, if you're over in Japan, do not try to outdrink those guys. Do not, because you will lose.
I'll give it a shot.
Thanks, Com. They asked, someone asked, Hornet Mark 1 owners didn't get the free upgrade. People who bought the Hornet F7 Mark 2C got an upgrade to F7A3 mission.
Oh my god, this got nabbed away on me.
Oh.
I flew up there to come fight him and he's like, nope, nope, see you later, A1. Japanese whiskey is S tier.
I would agree. By the way, folks, if you ever get a chance, Japan is lovely.
I have always wanted to go to Japan.
It's a very interesting. It's very interesting, but it's very cool. And what's interesting about it is
This guy ran me out of boost trying to chase him.
You can actually go if you land in Tokyo. You can pretty much ride a train up and down all of Japan, pretty much.
That's cool.
Along the west coast, along the western part of. Yeah, I think it's the western part of Japan. There's not a lot to the east, but most of the cities are along the west.
They didn't talk about the galaxies as Prime. Like the galaxy map? I'm like what's the... Do you ever miss Eve at all? I have. I sometimes miss the camaraderie of Eve and like what we were doing, but I don't really miss the gameplay. I miss like what happened rather than the actual act of it. But you know, I don't miss the gameplay. Like if Star Citizen can capture the, you know, the immersive, exciting gameplay we're looking for, then to me, it's a win. Like, and I've said this from the beginning, it's like, take a lot of the stuff that worked for Eve and just put it into Star Citizen. And it's so freaking fun. It's so freaking fun. You know? Like, because I'll tell you this, even flying in master modes like this Fury is infinitely more fun than flying anything in EVE Online. So...
Are they going to make larger ships more viable?
Well, they have to. They're not viable right now. Mostly, I mean, I can solo every multi-crew ship in the game with the Fury. Just think about that for a second. I could easily kill any multi-crew ship by myself in a Fury.
Stormy S from YouTube. What's the deal with the Hornet Mark II anyway? Do Hornet owners get a free upgrade? I don't think I'd be very happy if it was made a Kraken Mark II and they left me behind with a useless chassis.
Yeah, like everyone got a free upgrade to the Mark II, right? I'm pretty sure that was the case. The Mark I is still basically just as good as the Mark II. It's slightly different, you know? It's just the Mark II looks so much nicer. But the Mark I's a classic, you know?
Yeah, we had Mark I for what, 10 years?
Look, I'm just saying, the Mark I's a classic. Like, I mean, I love my Mark I. I have an F7A Mark I, and it's awesome. It's like having a classic car, you know?
Remember the Devil Wars? We had Bomber's Bar sitting in, what was it, D6?
That's correct, or DBs.
What was Delve? What was that, KTAC 6?
In Delve?
Yeah.
Delve wasn't K6. Delve was something else. K6 was something else. That was the Russians.
The system, I think it was KTAC 6 or something like that, I forget. But it was the home of the Honey Badger in Delve that we camped for hours and got thousands of kills.
Bunch of idiots.
Remember, were you there the one time where I hit the bomb?
Goons are moving out of Delve? Where are they going there, Steve? Fortress Delve, they call it.
Wasn't the goons all the way up in...
No, they were in the north for a long time, and then they got pushed out because they suck. And then they went to Delve because they could just camp Delve's the hardest place to cat, you know what I mean? Like, it's really... They call it Fortress Delve for a reason. But... They gotta tone down the sparking on ballistics. It's like, it's so hard to see. I just got 2 kills on board that ship. What's this guy doing?
Were you there for the one time when we were camping Head GP? Is it Head GP for the big Care Bears?
When
we killed that 6 billion-isk
I can't remember, man. I mean,
I don't think you were there. I think it was Whiskey or something. Whatever the.
oh,
whatever
he's
the
wiggly.
Mars-
Holy guacamole. All right, buddy. Let's play your game then. It's like Gladius, but it's just like, it's really...
Zoom and boom.
No, he's just really... Yeah, it's just really... I can't hit him because he's just wiggling all over the friggin' place, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I had to couple and wiggle him off.
The last time I played Eve was 10 years ago?
It's like always being like constantly out of range, dude. Got him.
But Temp, you gotta admit,
Guys, I think Phoba's really upset. He goes, even the mighty A1 goes full backstrafe. Pathetic.
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
You had to admit though, I had
Ay.
logistics knocked down tight in Eve.
The mighty A1 goes backstrafe. Right, I'm backstrafing, guys, even though I think I've outrated the last 30 kills at like point blank range. Yes, I'm backstrafing. As you can see here, in a full chase on Dreiser here. But don't worry, I backstrafed him forward.
You were backstrafing your backstrafe.
I think they're getting a little sick of my fury.
You serious?
How does it feel to know this guy sees you as his raid boss?
Yeah. Problem is, the Fury has a lower turn rate than the Gladius, so you got to be really, really careful, like how to take the fight. All right. All right.
Oh.
Sometimes you got to go back to go forward. It's the embodiment of master modes right there.
Yeah.
Said
not
A1 the
just
sandworm. Shaihalud. We all know you're brave. We know that. Just be simple. Be direct. Oh boy, I got a bunch of thirsty boys on me now.
Yeah, you really kicked the can, didn't you?
Oh yeah, they're on me now. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3 of them on me here.
Impasse, where's that in Eve?
Impasse? That's wait, isn't that even further south?
I am.
Do we know why they're moving out of Delve? Did they get kicked out finally, or is it... Oh my gosh, speed wall, dude. I lost track of... Is this guy slowing down to talk more shit? Yeah, he is.
Probably.
He's talking more shit.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No.
You know, I wish I could like talk for you because I'd be talking shit too.
I can't be bothered to engage in chat PvP, dude. Said, who is in charge of the goons now? I'm not sure. I mean, they had that sexual predator, Mitani, that was in charge of it. If you guys don't know what happened to goons, like, do yourself a favor, go look up what happened to goons and who the Mitani was. Go educate yourself. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Yeah, they had a real piece of garbage in charge of goons, dude. Like a real piece of garbage. Go, if you haven't seen it, go look it up yourself. Yeah. Yeah, he is arcane. How's SC working for me? Well, we're having a good time here. I'm enjoying cooking in the Fury, dude. I'm absolutely cooking right now. Right there, meat stick. I'm not stuck on New Babbage. I am in AC at the moment because the PU is just in a really, really bad state. Shai Halud. Lisa Galib. Dune was such a great movie, dude. I'm actually kind of excited for the show now. I just gotta keep on moving towards him here. Slowly but surely. Save my boost for when I need it. Oh my gosh, he's alive?
Oh yeah, I forgot about he did that, and he got kicked off the interstellar management for that one.
The Dune game, I'm not sure about the Dune game, but the Dune book was... Or so not the Dune book. The movies were so gosh darn good, dude. Maybe I should maintain fire distance. Oh. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Ay. Woo. Yep, so much backstrafing. So much backstrafing, eh? Guys, can't you see all the backstrafing I'm doing?
Question, did anything happen to those griefers you did a video about earlier this year?
Apparently they got banned, and for like a short time, and then now they're back in full force.
Wonderful.
Yep, that's CIG's punishment system there for you. That's why, my friends, having TR5 is super important. Being able to see. I got a higher turn rate than you, brother. Bonk. I'll just move up to this guy and snuggle close to him. Bonk. Bonk. Teams won't work. You're lucky to get out of bed. Terms? Did you see PU is busted right now? It's even worse than... Oh yeah, it's... Why do you think I'm an arena commander? Because like we literally can't get into the PU without it. You know? At least in AC, I can have some fun cooking in the Fury.
You're not trapped in here. I'm not. How does it go? I'm not trapped in here with you.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Yeah, that's it. The skill level is for the average Star Citizen player. It's dropping a little bit.
The skill level, well, the skill only like goes as far as the game will allow it, right? Like you can only skill so much, you know what I mean? Come on, there it is. Oh, Buccaneer easy kill. Oh, I was just about to get him. Said I've never engaged with Spectrum, but I did catch a Twitch channel ban yesterday for mentioning the Insider Gaming article. In my defense, the intrusive thoughts won. What's the Insider Thoughts Gaming? What's the? Is that the one where the guy's talking about the funding stuff? Said he blew up in another place, then you shot him. Wait, which guy? The guy just now? So my skill has dropped considerably because I don't play as much as because I don't find it as fun as pre-master modes. That is totally acceptable.
Remember when one of the guys, when we were posting memes on Spectrum about Chris doing drags of cocaine?
Oh my gosh. Triggered. Triggered!
The mods on Spectrum.
Oh, that one, Anderson. Yeah. I didn't think it was that. Like, I didn't really read it though. Was it like really controversial, or is it fake news basically, or what is it?
Yeah, I find that Spectrum is nothing more than Reddit, pretty much. Also, they're saying it's pretty much fake news.
Okay, well, like when they say it's fake news, like, is there any of it that's true, or is it all just melodramatic bullshit? You know?
They're saying like 15% bullshit.
15% bullshit?
That's what Andrew said.
Oh, well, Geekster, the mods on Spectrum are the Gestapo of like CIG. It's unbelievable, dude. Like they're so sensitive and censor heavy. It's unbelievable, dude.
Oh, 15% truth. Okay.
Oh my goodness, yeah. 15% truth, that's nothing.
Yeah.
15% is, that's like, I'd say like, even if it was 10% untrue, I'd be like, yeah, you can throw the whole article out. But if it's only 15% true, that's like basically pure bullshit.
What'd you do to get a 30-day ban? Oh, Knight Rider CIG. Yeah, he's... Yeah.
That guy loves to ban people.
Yeah, he does.
Deleted by Knight Rider CIG. Not again! Are you confident CIG has the tools to deal with the hackers? That, I'll be honest, with the way they've tackled the cheating situation, doesn't really leave me very hopeful. So we'll have to see, but I mean, you can never get rid of all cheating, like obviously, because there's just so much out there, but it'll be an ongoing battle, that's for sure. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, that guy's leaning into the wiggles. Like, you can literally see my nose getting pulled around. Oh, that's too funny, man.
There's only a few mods that actually can do something to me, but he's not one of them.
Mac, you're not invincible.
I know I'm not. There's a few mods that can actually get me.
Well, you don't say anything to be gettable.
No, I'm a high tier backer.
Yeah, but you say dumb shit, you get banned just like everybody else, buddy.
For the most part, not really.
Yes, you do. No, don't start.
I haven't gotten banned.
No,
yet.
because you don't say anything on Spectrum that's like controversial. But if you did, that doesn't matter if you're Legatus times 1,000. They'll be like banned.
Yeah,
they don't care, man. They do their narrative on Spectrum and that's it, right? So
yeah, then I just call up CIG. Hey, this guy banned me for no reason. Oh,
no,
okay.
you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Did some crazy shit though.
All right, let's see this guy here. Arrow boy. Boink. Oh, that's a friendly. That's a friendly. Dude, atmosphere is so slow. I kind of want to pop some popcorn and take Spectrum. So what is your take on small group of friends using an Odyssey as a mobile base, or instead that of a Liberator with crafting station, prospector, vulture park? I think it's awesome, and I think more people should do it. It's just, you need to be aware that you're going to have a hard time defending yourself. So be careful.
I don't know which is worse. Spectrum or 4chan.
I'd say Spectrum, because at least 4chan has funny stuff on it. Just ahead of the mark. There it is.
Do you have your rudders bound for SC?
Yes, my rudder pedals are for throttle. No, I'm not going to be able to pirate every Odyssey in the game, guys. Come on. What do you think I am? Not human? I gotta sleep too, you know.
Andros could.
Just have A1 and a Furious escort, you'd be fine. A1, do you use rudder pedals for SC? Yes. Oh, atmosphere again?
I think Andros could probably give that a run.
That's working. That's what happened in EVE Online. Entire alliances would just dock up because Bomber's Bar was out. They're like, oh, he's out with his guys. That's like, everyone log off. Everyone, like, it became a thing where it became depressing because like nobody like literally suffer from success, you know?
Yes, that did happen.
Because like I would join the system and they'd be like, nope, we're not doing it, and they would just log off.
And then didn't you get an alt account?
Yeah, but then they figure out who it is, and doesn't, you know, you're back to square one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was a different level there, Shade, because we would do it through wormholes. And so what would happen is we would just stand the fleet up, and a bunch of alliances on the outer edges of nullsec would just log off. And that was it. Because I had a friend of mine that had 300 Cloaky camping alts online at one time, and so, you know, he would have all his alt accounts AFK in these systems, and, you know, just basically waiting for people to go out mining or doing something, and then we would just show up and splooge all over them with torpedoes. Discord bugging out. Question: best missiles for dogfighting? None, but EMs right now are insanely busted. I can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, that was fun because you were like robot.
Oh, I was roboting?
Just on Discord. Just on Discord.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it was like a word, like a half a word, and then nothing, and then a half a word, and then nothing, and then a half word. And then all you said came right back at like times 10 speed.
Oh yeah, that happens.
Geek, you have problems. That's all I'm gonna say, you have problems.
Ah, this guy's so wiggly, dude. Got him. Oh, gotta get back. There, nice. Speaking of which,
this is SC is not ready for people to do once its economy functions.
Wait, SC is not ready for what people will do once, yeah. And that is entirely correct. Because, oh man, what is with all the atmosphere maps? It keeps putting me in atmosphere. I don't want to play atmosphere, I want to play space.
Best missiles for dogfighting.
Best missiles for dogfighting?
Yeah.
EMs, yeah, EMs.
Radar asked.
Yeah, EMs. EM missiles of any type. Typically size 1s are the best. Oh man, they're both atmosphere. Alright, let's switch it up here. I think you guys have watched me cook in the Fury for long enough. I think we're gonna watch your boy cook with a FS9. Gun rush, why not? Said, you're just a tester. They need you to test data for Apnos. Well, I refuse. I refuse.
Geek. Bad.
Why am I in a classic race? I selected gun rush. Okay.
Working as Talon.
Okay, I just had to Alt F4.
Oh,
Here.
Is that what you have on your...
Your enemies in ACL, thank you. Input is super helpful. Said, would be nice to see what you could do with it. The Talon? Yeah, we can bring the Talon now. I just want to bring it out right now. I just don't like flying it. All right, boys, let's go.
The Gopi channel asks, do you play AC only, or do you fight people in the PU as well?
Oh yeah, it's just right now the Persistent Universe guys is in such a sad state. Like you would just be staring at my character sitting in bed trying to get up. Like it's not really enjoyable right now. It's not working very well. The servers are collapsing, so it's better just to, you know, goof around. In Gun Rush is the only one, eh?
Jojo Space asks, your heart is focused on ship combat, but could you or would you consider making flight training videos that will benefit industrial and other focused players? I'm sure your knowledge would help non-fighters become better pilots.
I agree. The problem is there's nothing I can tell you that'll make a difference. You'll die either way. That's the problem, right? Like I can say, oh, do this, this, and this, and it'll be meaningless because it doesn't matter what you do. Most of the fights are unwinnable, like by mechanics. So all I can do is say avoid fights at all costs. And that's the problem, right? Like the multi-crew combat is in such a sorry state that it really does make it unwinnable, really. I've always suggested that people should use scouts because scouting makes a difference. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, got shot from 2 other directions.
What is that?
I thought I had the S71. I was like, oh, cool, S71. So I don't know what it is with this gun. I shot him 4 times with a shotgun, and he just tanked through, like tanked right through it. That was 6 times with a shotgun, and he just tanked right through it.
The thing with Eve is you can actually multi-box very, very easily. Star Citizen, you can't.
Dude, this gun really sucks.
Well, get a different gun.
No, I have to kill somebody with it.
Guy's like, what's that? Is he biting me? He went the other way.
Too late now. Oh my gosh, finally. Twice center mass, still no death, man. So like, how did that kill him?
Because you shot him in the head.
Yeah, but like... Oh, whatever. Oh, nice.
Oh, new weapon, huh?
Yeah, this is... Jesus, this game's so twitchy, dude. This is the S71. I'm not a fan of how they Call of Duty-ified the combat for FPS.
Yeah, I don't like it either. SC will recoil.
Like, I gotta shoot guys like 50 times to get them. It's like a really twitchy Halo.
Yeah, but not as good as Halo. Throw a grenade? Question mark.
We would be honored.
There we go, I got P8. It's really twitchy.
Get wrecked.
What?
Okay. Now you're unstoppable. What the fuck?
Hell, why am I...
What kind of weapon is that?
It's a dirt rig shotgun.
Is it junk?
Apparently not.
You're getting fourth wall.
Oh, I just missed the headshot.
White.
Just missed it again by like a quarter of an inch.
I think you missed 3 times in a row.
Yeah, it's the game. The game's FPS feels super scuffed. Like if it's smoother, it's easier to hit with FPS guns. But like they're just 80-80 spamming. I don't know why that guy would lay prone like that. Why isn't this detonating? Oh my gosh, they don't detonate on impacts? Wait, what?
How come they're all smoke?
Wait. They're 30 mil bean bags, yeah. Dude, how am I supposed to kill anybody? Like, they don't detonate on contact. So I have to, like, lob them. What?
No, they're smoke grenades.
No, they're not. They're explosive.
Are you sure?
Yeah, look. Like, I think the server is just so laggy, it's not... Do I have a pistol? No. Oh my gosh, dude. I have to, like... Oh my god, I got him because I pre-fired for like 30 seconds. What?
You lucky bastard.
Bruh. Oh, the org creation stuff is super exciting. I didn't do too bad there, coming in super late. Almost won that, actually. Like, I came in and the guy in front of me was like already at 10 out of like, you know what I mean? Hitting people with pepper spray. What? I usually end at around 6 o'clock. Is there any way I can change the timings on these?
Venture, were you able to watch the Starship launch?
Oh, buddy, I saw the landing though.
That was wild, wasn't it?
It's pretty dope.
From where I was actually near the hard, like the closest you could possibly be. Of course, that gets for 3 seconds. But you could actually hear the ring as well. Sonic. Get wrecked?
Silly Lumen.
I would switch locations.
Thanks, tips.
Gotta run that corner, watch it.
I think I missed the first full charge.
But he died.
Yeah, but I didn't get the Gosh darn it, man. They're so wiggly. Like, they don't make any sense. Like, the second, like, one frame they're here, the next they're, like, totally not. I didn't know what gun I had. Thoughts on the tally. Did something happen with the Retaliator? Like, why all of a sudden are people asking about the Retaliator?
I am not sure.
Did they do something to it? Come on, man. Like, how do people kill me so fast? And I feel like I'm shooting people so much and they just don't die.
David Baker, is that the tally? Is that for the tally or is that for something
This is like a really shitty version of CSGO mixed with Hollywood fucking Halo.
Yeah.
That's why I don't play the FPS combat. It feels like shit.
Plus, you are in a free-for-all.
Why do I keep fucking... Oh my goodness, dude. Ugh. 6 size 2 shields, all size 3 turrets. Other than that, not sure. Unless adding the... Yikes, dude. Yikes. So, A1, do you know if they have the fix the same name plates on in FreeFlit, or is there a workaround? Do you know if they have the fixed the nameplates? Oh, no. They haven't fixed. Apparently that's by design there, Cobra Kai. Just another fun thing. It's funny to what it's apparently the design choice. They have to scan people now. But it makes playing exceptionally difficult. What?
We would be honored if
All right, so I'll do heavy armor here. Wonder if can I rent anything? These are all the Arden helmets. Need the D for Defiance. Just goofing around with FPS here. I haven't done it in a while, right? So looks like the renting doesn't work because or does it? Oh, it's because I can only do one thing at a time. It's gonna load? Whatever. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Gore. I'm alright at FPS. I don't really do it very much. I'm sure if I did it more, I'd be much better, but you know. Why is the Firebird so good? I heard you say it was top tier, but I don't understand the reasoning. Well, the missiles are insane. It's got high speed, it's low signature. In a team environment, the Firebird is disgusting. Mostly because of the way that it can't get targeted. It can engage you. You can't target it back really a lot of times. Its missiles can kill you in one run. And also the Firebird's missiles deploy faster than basically any other missile across it. Like they just deploy super quickly. And if you're good with them, you can, well, I would say good. If you just deploy them at minimum range, it leaves almost no reaction time for fighters to do anything about it. How come this is not letting me go in? Kill collector. Oh, there we go.
So has this little test actually worked out beneficial about someone reading you the questions?
I mean, it does help, yeah.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Why do I just have a pistol?
You're in the worst possible spot.
Wait, do people are using guns, and I have a pistol? Oh my gosh, dude. Kill, collect FPS loadout. All right, FPS. Sig has been a terrible mistake of letting 6 Sins 3s on the Hornet Ghost. Yeah, but like oh, I'm now. Oh my goodness, dude.
Are the Hornet Ghosts still as they were? Really hard to see?
The like, Hornet Ghosts?
Yeah, you had to be like really close to pick them up.
Yeah, but that's kind of the same for everything, right? Bio, good to see you. Alphabet, right? No. I'm not able to spawn into this map. Yeah. So that's the only FPS ones, eh? Bro. Unbelievable. That's not even running. That's not running. What is going on with the servers today, man? I don't know, guys.
I don't even think the PTU is working.
Okay, well I guess I can't FPS because it's just not working for me.
Time to download DCS.
like what? Servers right now are like my previous relationship. I may get A1. Will you be building a base of AVS? I may get Pioneer. Yeah, we will definitely be building stuff and, you know, holding it. I'm sure it's going to get destroyed and who cares? I mean, as long as it makes more money than you lose, like it's just an investment thing. You know, you build a base, it costs you, you know, 4 billion credits, but it makes 10 billion. I mean, whatever. It's going to get killed eventually. It dies. You just rebuild it and off you go again. You know? As long as it's paid for. Now, it doesn't even let me go into Gun Rush? This game's like, no, A1, you can't play. Let me just restart the game. I guess we could try going in the PU, but yeah, the whole Zerg thing worries me too. Like, is that not just going to mean that whoever has the most bodies just gets to have the station? You know, and then how? I don't know, man. I don't know how that's going to work. Yeah. PU is a nightmare. Yeah, apparently it's a real problem right now. Like nothing's working. Yeah, but I mean, is Test Squadron going to be able to stop us from attacking the station? You know, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun, guys. What could possibly go wrong? Let's see if this helps. Who knows? Who knows how it's going to work? Right there, Goddess. Yeah, right. It's possible. Oh. But on my screen, he fell down dead. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I ADS at that range, dude. Also, where's my crosshair? Like, how do I know I'm hitting them? Am I playing in like realistic mode? Like, I prefer this, but that's if everyone else has this. Like, if I'm the only one who doesn't, you know. Also, the P4 is a frickin' laser beam now. shot first. Pew! Oh. Couldn't reload fast enough. Whew. Yeah, that's a frickin' laser beam, dude. Oh. Oh, reloading. Damn. There's not enough magazine capacity in the P4 because like everyone takes half a mag just to kill. So like you got 1 mag per kill basically. Because like you can't drop half a mag and then switch to another guy because like you don't have enough ammo to kill that next guy. The PU is really messed up right now. Yeah, it's not going to want to put us in. Let me see if I can use the C-54. Oh, I love the S-71, man. It's not meta gun, but I just love it. Need the C-54. Okay, I guess it doesn't let me have it, but okay. The Fury, I use NBDs or NDBs. Is there anything resembling a double barrel shotgun in the game? I guess the charged shotgun would be kind of like it. Sorta. See, now there's just no... Just won't find a match. It's very strange. Guess we can give it a minute or two. Damn. Well, we tried. Let's go beat up a few more and let's do all right. There we go.
I will not confirm or deny that A1 has more hair than I do.
Bruh. I don't have much hair.
Yeah, it sucks getting old, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, gonna happen sometime. At least we got to get old.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Can you read out those questions? It's a question on Twitch right now.
What would you do? What would you think would be the best multi-crew ship competitive? I think weapon size would matter a lot when it comes to damage to larger ships.
That's the wrong question you should be asking. It's not about what ship is the most competitive. There will be no one ship. It's more like, what does your ship do for its intended role? And will it be good at that role? The Hammerhead, I think, will eventually be good at its role. Eventually.
Looking go double joystick, or should I do thrust and joystick?
I would do double joysticks. I wouldn't go thruster and joystick. And I would definitely do pedals. Pedals and double joysticks, guys. I'm telling you, it makes all the difference. I mean, what would make it more competitive, not what is. Like, what would make multi-crew more competitive? Oh, camera. Oh, camera. Well, we need a substantial overhaul of the flight combat system. We need weapon ranges increased for multi-crew ships, ranges reduced for fighters. We need stronger shielding for multi-crew ships that offsets the fighter's ability to apply damage. And, you know. Oh, man, really? Atmosphere? Fuck. I want a space map to atmosphere.
You're a, what, 80s baby or 90s?
90s.
Baby? 90s. Yeah, soon you'll hit the big 4-0. Whoopee!
I mean, I'm still quite a ways away from that, but... And whatever, man.
Yeah, in 3 weeks I'll be off for a little bit because I have knee surgery again. Oh, joy.
Trover, welcome to Imperial Navy. God damn, I hate Twitch ads. Yeah, I know that feeling.
I don't have that. I don't have that problem because I have Amazon Prime. No, it's not worth it. Trust me, folks. Unless you buy a lot of stuff. Yes, that is a thing also, Jojo. That is also a thing.
Ooh.
Can't decide between Arrow, Firebird, or Talon. What do you think would be the best for PvP? And
right now, for low skill, it's Firebird. Firebird is literally pay to win right now. You just fire missiles and off you go.
Oh, he got ad braked on your answer for multi-crew ship.
Yeah, so the multi-crew question is a substantial rehaul of the flight tuning, lowers ranges for weapons, ranges for fighters, and much higher ranges for multi-crew, as well as much stronger shielding for multi-crew.
So something like we kind of saw in Squadron 42.
I mean, there also needs to be like flak cannons need to be added, because that will help the experience, right?
So some BSG kind of thing.
Yeah, like fighters have to know their place, in a sense that they need to understand what they're meant for, and then like fighters need to escort bombers. That's the whole point. You know, just like in Squadron 42. This guy.
How is Star Citizen working for you? Dire Wolf asks.
Well, it's working. I'm not impressed with the master mode stuff, but we're working through it.
Punisher Guy on YouTube asks, turret meta in Squadron 42 versus PU and master modes.
Those turrets wouldn't do anything to PvP. I can tell you that. They wouldn't hit nothing. And they sure wouldn't hit players.
Yeah, being a turret gunner really sucks.
I mean, it's cool, it's cinematic if they let you kill them. But if they're not letting you kill them, then yeah, you're just going to be constantly out of range, and you know, like we need significantly higher velocities for turrets, and that's why velocities need to be high. Like it depends, right? Because it's all one big. But like weapon ranges for fighters need to come down. That's really what needs to happen. And we need flak screens desperately.
Yeah,
flak and PDCs. Stuff like that is going to make a big difference.
Do you think the manned turrets should be switched out for unmanned turrets?
There's no reason to have a manned turret because you can just RWS, remote weapon system it. Like, why do you have a like a Scorpius does it right? Like they have the pilot and the co-pilot sitting together in the same orientation. There's no reason to have a physical pilot in a turret. Like, there's no reason. With all the sensors and equipment we have, like, that's a very World War II thing to do. Like, for a civilization that has advanced technology, there's absolutely no reason why you would have people inside a turret. It's too much of a liability and it's a risk, because the turrets will get destroyed and then you've lost a good person. You know?
Yeah.
Plus, there are limitations to the human perception. Like with an RWS system, you can have all kinds of augmented reality equipment, and that's just hooked up to sensors. You know, like a human can't see in night vision or in thermal, but you can with a remote weapon system. So not only would you have better and easier target acquisition, but it would also reduce the risk of a physical injury on the job. Your injury is not service related. But CIG has decided to design the game to make it feel a bit like World War II. I personally think that was the wrong choice, but that's the choice they made. I think it would have been much more fun if you would have strapped into a turret. Like, there's no reason for that turret gunner to be shifted up into the turret. He could have easily sat inside like a box that was below the turret and managed the turret functions from inside the ship without having to be exposed to the death of space. Cough, cough, Corsair. But it's a common sci-fi trope to have people sitting inside turrets. I don't know why, but the military went away from manned turrets a long time ago. You know?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Because they don't work, and they're too. You lose too many good people. Because once they get shot out, like you've lost a gunner. Well, that's that's training. That's a fatality on the job, right?
And definitely for some of us they really couldn't afford to lose those guys.
Well, I mean, you don't want to lose soldiers because then you got to retrain them. It's expensive, right?
Yeah.
Plus, if you have good soldiers, good experience, Said, yeah, I don't know what they do with my Corsair apart from wait and see if SIG will revert it or not. The one good thing about the gunner ball is that it provides more risk in operating the turret. Well, right.
Also, the Hornet, the Super Hornet, also has that remote.
But that's how you should do it. The Super Hornet is designed properly. Like, the guy sits behind the pilot and he controls the remote weapon. Oh, for God's sake, more atmosphere, bro! What is happening?
I kind of wish that...
Bro, it's like constantly on atmosphere.
Yeah, atmosphere is your bane.
I don't like it. Like, space is way more enjoyable.
I think the Hornet command and control should be a Super Hornet body. Where the Rio is actually doing the quote-unquote AWACS. Is the AWACS of the fleet.
Yeah, but dude, you need to have a functional AWACS system for that to be the case, right?
Yeah.
Like right now, we don't have scanning. Like if we have a tracker Hornet that's a double-seater, for sure, 100%, right? But
that's what
we
I'm
don't
saying.
have that. I think at some point we will, but that little TIE fighter is a beast. Yep. So if you ever fight your A1, you know who you got to take him to the ground or you're done. Bro, thanks for the carry.
That's if you can get there. Are the mantises like easy pop now? Still,
Yeah,
or-
and now they even require more. They require more. What's the word I'm looking for? Power to run their QED. So now you can't engage and QED. You basically have to choose: do I fight or do I QED? What do you think of the Gladiator now with the upgrades? Well, too big, too slow. Not threatening enough. Against fighters, it doesn't stand a chance. Against larger vessels, it does all right, which I guess is its intended role.
What's that fighter? What's that heavy fighter that was meant to? That has like the size 7 main gun off to the side.
A size 7 gun?
Yeah, it's like a heavy fighter. That's kind of like meant to start smacking large ships.
All right. I'm gonna have to switch to couple here because he's being.
Okay, Ares in front of him.
Yeah.
Guys,
got
on
so
both
many
Twitch
on me here.
and YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe if you aren't already subscribed.
Wow. Ion or Inferno? Ion, in my personal opinion. But that Connie will kill after I kill this Hornet. Got the merge.
Are your pop-ups working?
My pop-ups?
Yeah, for like the Empire and all that.
Yeah, but like for Empire isn't a pop-up.
Oh, okay.
Where'd that Connie go? That's a Fury. Is that it there? That's it there. Please tell me this Connie has a Terra Gunner. Because if he doesn't, then I'm just gonna.
Missiles.
Like I just dropped the shields out of Connie in one burst. Like this is ridiculous. I'm one Fury. Imagine if 3 or 4 Furies attack this Connie right now. And he's gonna try desperately to get me off him, but once I'm behind him, he can't do anything about it.
I'm surprised you're not shooting the engines.
Well, I'm going to be in a second. Yeah, I'll knock off the port side engine.
Playing with your food.
Not playing with my food, it's just making tactical decisions. One engine down. If I get the other engine, then he's out of the fight.
Are you just gonna leave him there then?
Possibly. I actually ended up killing him by accident. Anyway,
Whoopsie.
if that thing was manned with both gunners, guess what their success ratio against me would have been?
50%?
0. And the thing is, and I've always said that, I said that's not really fair for the Connie, right? But SIG doesn't really care what I think, so they're just like, no, the Connie's fine, look! Okay, guys. This makes my life easier.
Percy.
What about it?
Cello S. Percy.
Like, is the Percy's gonna be good?
Your guess is as good as mine.
I don't see how it could be good. It's just a gun platform. It's gonna get outranged and murdered by bombers and fighters, so.
Oh, he's talking about the the Giga gun.
The Giga gun.
Yeah.
Define the Giga gun.
The Percy's Giga gun. He thought you hinted at the Percy's Giga gun.
So there's the Pegasus, which is a flight carrier, and then there's also the Retribution, which is the giant. It's the giant UE cannon, but those aren't officially released yet. You talking about the Perseus' size 7 cannons that are dual mounted?
Jaden Elliott.
I have tried, Toby. I prefer TR5.
Jane says, "This is so funny to watch my ship get destroyed by a snub."
Is this funny or sad?
Andrew asks, out of interest, have you tried the... Oh, never mind. Toby Tracker or just preferred a headset thing?
I've tried both the Toby and the TR5. I prefer the TR5. Oh, I got his thruster. He's in a death spin. Got him. I like how everyone thinks they can fly the Fury because they watch me, which is good. I'm glad I'm inspiring people, but you gotta have a steady hand with the Fury, guys. A very, very steady hand with the Fury. But if you're good, the Fury is a fundamentalist stream. Right? Once you understand the fundamentals of combat and movement, the Fury is like the greatest fighter in the game.
And that's the premium head tracking, correct?
Premium head tracking?
Yeah, for gaming, the track.
TR5 is the one that's, yeah, it's the gaming one. Here's a beautiful thing. I can catch arrows in the Fury. He's gonna go into nav though. Yeah, he's in nav. Or is he? Oh, he's not. Caught him. And low on boost. The Fury is a wild ship. Yes, it is. In the hands of a skilled pilot, the Fury is a wild, wild monster. Very wild. I have a video actually that compares both of them, Toby and TR5.
You don't use Thrustmaster TPR pedals, do you?
No, I use VKBT rudder pedals. And they are very, very good.
Jade Elliott said I'm both laughing pretty hard. I swear you just never see the side of gaming you thought you could have other channels. It's refreshing to see someone good at the game. Damn.
There's a lot of
things.
There's a lot of people that play this game. There's a lot of streamers, but few of them play it at the level I play it at. And the thing is, I'm not doing anything special. Like, I'm just a human being that knows how to fly and stick stuff, but it's a skill that anybody can learn, you know? And once you learn it, as you can see here, it unlocks lots of doors in terms of gameplay. Got one on my tail here. I should be able to kill this Connie before it gets me, though.
You could just wave off and kill that.
No, I want to kill the Connie first. Because it's almost dead. I'm still shooting its aft section. Its shields are down in the back.
I think he just gave up.
Shit. I got its engine here. Oh, we had a collision with a friend.
Does that count? Does that count?
His friend ran right into him.
That only still counts as what?
There we go. I'm right now using the Neutron NBDs. That's correct. What ship is that? It's the Fury, guys. It's the Angry Walnut. As you can see here, it's the size of a walnut. It can fit inside basically everything. I think how many Furies can fit inside a C2? Is like 10 of them. I know you can fit 20 on the 890. Imagine, guys, a Perseus with 20 Furies just flying out the back door. Oh, another friendly collision.
No, 12. 6 sets of 2.
Oh yeah, because you can't put them on top of the...
Yes.
Oh, got him in a death spiral. Got him. A1 will reincarnate the Empire. That's right. Thrawn's return is coming, my friends. And we must be prepared for when it comes.
I so want to jack a kingship and permanently dock it above Earth, just as a giant fuck you to everybody.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen. We're not gonna be able to get Vandal ships, like those kinds of ships.
Yeah, but you would laugh if somehow we actually did it.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess.
Hey, one can hope. You know what I'm saying?
This guy thought he was scot-free. No. Fury's got almost the same top speeds as Interceptors, so if I have a good merge, I'm gonna get like right on top of you, yeah. And you'll be like, oh damn, he's on me! Oh damn, he's on me, boys! Oh, a gladiator.
Oh, sir, Fury Swarms have already been a thing.
Yeah, Fury's...
Especially in, what, 3.0?
Well, the Fury was meta, like, last patch, too. Like, the Fury has always been really, really good. It's a poor gladiator, man. Just gets absolutely rickrolled. Bonk.
How do you like the new, UI?
Terrible. The old one was significantly better.
Retribution is 3 kilometers long. How will you put a small ship like that in the game? How will you put a ship like that in the game?
Well, there's stations that are significantly bigger than that ship already, so...
Yeah.
You just gotta get on there. Have a chat, right?
Bonus time for you guys. It's currently 6:04 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I am cooking in the Fury, though. I gotta say.
Yep.
Your boy's cooking, boys!
Yeah, tomorrow I get to have so much fun at work.
What is TR5? You see this thing dangling from my head? It allows me to look right, look left, look up, look down, twist my head. It tracks my head movement as I move, right? So that's why I'm able to look around and to see this guy right here.
Yeah, basically it allows you to look around without moving your mouse.
So gonna go check out that video of yours. Have fun. Have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming by. So the thing is on his head is pretty price princess 18-0, boys. We're cooking. Someone stop this man.
someone get this man a frying pan?
I got my George Foreman grill. I go downstairs for a cold soda pop. Lord Jesus, there's a fire. All right, folks, it's 6 o'clock. It's time to end the stream. I just want to say I love you all. I really appreciate all the support and love you guys have been showing me and the rest of the folks here. I really appreciate you folks, coming in and showing support to the stream. It really means a lot, right? I'm gonna drop you guys off on Mr. Bed Bananas. You can go ahead.
Same time tomorrow?
Yep, same time tomorrow, folks. 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is when we start stream. For all the folks who've been supporting on YouTube and Twitch, guys, it really does mean a lot. So thank you so much. I hope you learned something. I hope you had some fun. I hope a lot of you folks don't give up on Star Citizen. I know sometimes it can go through its rough patches, but don't give up. I'm going to do my best to try to give you folks all the tools you need to get as good as you can at the game, so we can get the best game we can possibly ask for, right? So I love you all. See you tomorrow, 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. I was Avenger 1. Grogu's hungry. He just ran away for the Empire.